Hi, I'm Nicholas. I'm on 4-color Kiki Pod. It's a hybrid creature combo deck. Its main goal is to kill you with Kiki Jiki and any number of the creatures that combo with it, and it also utilizes Birthing Pod to acquire that combo, as well as a lot of other tutors and stuff. My point spread is 4 for Soul Ring, 2 for Birthing Pod, 2 for Survival of the Fittest, and 1 for Tourney Nemesis. I'm only on 9 points. And yeah, thanks for watching.
Hi guys, I'm Ash. Today I'm playing Esper Fastest Oracle. It's a mid-rangey build, so I'm not really going all in on the combo, but it's a mid-range kind of control grindy game plan with a combo backup. The points are going to be Fastest Oracle, Tainted Pact, 2 combo pieces, and then Dig Through Time and Treasure Cruise to help out getting there. And there's a little bit of a graveyard sub-theme. I have a lot of Delve cards and flashback cards, so we'll see how it goes.
Hi, my name's Ty, and today I will be playing Sorensen, which is a blue-green tempo deck named after someone from the Victoria Canadian Highlander team. The point of the deck is to use blue cantrips along with counterspells to support blue and green creatures that synergize well with instants and sorceries. My point spread today will be Jite, Spellseeker, Dig Through Time, Cruise, Drain, and True Name Nemesis, and Mr.
Hello, folks. The name's Bond, Chad Bond. I'm playing my red-green mid-range deck, which you can hear about more in depth on the 3rd episode of the podcast. But basically, the deck is all about playing good creatures that kill my opponent real quick and praying that they don't have enough removal to deal with it. And my points are going to be Soul Ring and Jite. I know that's only 5, that's all I need.
Welcome everybody to round 1 of our Paperlander. I keep calling it Paperlander. I haven't typed that name up. That's what I keep calling it in my notes and stuff. So round 1 we have Ty versus Chad, and who won the roll?
Chad did.
Chad won the roll. Okay, Ty, you want to cover up your eyes and let Chad lay your hand out?
All right, so we got us some lands and we got us some spells.
Crazy.
Pretty typical. All right, Ty, go ahead.
Cool. Cover up your face.
Yeah. So I had to take a mulligan down to 6, but I feel like this is a pretty good 6 to keep. It's obviously not the most powerful cards I could want, but I feel like it is way better than trying to go down to a 5.
Would agree.
Yes. Chad, you're good to start us off.
All right, lead with Windswept Teeth. Go ahead.
Okay. Draw. Oh, I'm gonna Probe for Life.
Oh, I didn't need to have you close your eyes then.
Okay, lands, Chandra, probably getting down the Skoos, this upcoming turn. Yeah, would you mind playing up?
Sure.
Cool, so get probe, I draw off of that. I'm gonna play a Wooded Foothills and pass turn.
All right, on your own step, I'll crack my Windswept Teeth.
Try and keep the graveyard here-ish, because that should be the top of the frame.
Sure. Where are you?
If I had to guess, most likely a Triome.
Whatever would make you think that?
People don't fetch for Triomes tapped.
But it's tapped. That's so bad. All right.
Are you guys both pretty recently sleeved?
Yes, I'm probably a month into these sleeves, but that's not a ton of tourneys. Maybe 2 months, I don't know, but
I don't think that counts as recent.
it's, considering I had the last sleeves for as long as I've had the deck, that's
Fair.
all right. I'd love to be able to wasteland you, but I think I'm just gonna play the Den of the Bugbear, enters untapped because it's my second land. Then I'll play Skoos and pass.
An Eternal Fetch. Need to think about it. He does have a Wasteland. That is a scary card.
I do have a wasteland,
So I think,
and I do have a creature on board.
You obviously just get a tap Triome.
fun fact, not playing a Triumph in this deck.
Ooh.
Yeah, this deck doesn't really want that many tap lands.
I feel like opposed in almost every deck I play to not want to play lands that have to come in tap.
Yeah, only if there's a condition they might not.
Yeah, when I played, Grixis Reanimator, I definitely had some comes in like tapped lands, but more often than not, like
Yeah.
I don't know, obviously I play aggressive decks, so I just can't take that turn off.
Yeah. One of these days, I'm either going to do something with the blue splash on this, or I'm going to swap this out for something that can come into play untapped. It's just kind of like I'm still playing it because inertia.
Yeah. Another basic, an island. I'm gonna play a thing in the ice.
Oh no.
Here's some ice counters for you.
After that, I will pass the turn.
All right.
Blocks the skews pretty well.
It's the goal.
I sure do.
Until you cast. What's the card that just mills 5
I'm gonna
for like 1 mana?
Tomes? No.
Is it Tome Scour? I was wondering if it
think
Thought Scour.
yeah. Okay, I'm gonna play this Rattle Master
Well, Okay, yeah.
attacks.
Yeah. I'll block that one. I'll take one.
Sure. And I'll pass the turn.
Okay. I will also pass.
Okay, he do be having 2 mana up, so that do be scary.
Could be anything.
Could
Even a
be
boat.
Why are we like this?
I also like that your Shatter Skull is defaulted to the land side.
Yeah, I do not cast the front face very often. Case in point, ow. I have to bolt myself to make it enter untapped.
I think Matt said he plays a pretty good number of. He casts it a lot of the time.
Go to combat.
Of course.
Good team.
So this is now a 4/2 because
That's
plus 1
correct.
because 2 other goblins are attacking. What I think I'm gonna do. Flash in a Snapcaster Mage.
Okay.
Ambush Viper.
Block.
Sure.
So Rabble Master, this trades. I take 2 damage off the goblins.
These two bounce off each other. Alright, and now that he's tapped down to lands, or all his lands, it is as safe as it'll ever be to play this Chandra Torch of Defiance.
Well, fun fact, I might be tapped out, but I do have a free counter spell. Pitching, this is a hard. I think I'm gonna pitch a spell seeker to it. So I'm gonna take 1, counter it. This triggers off of me casting a spell, so this goes down to 3 ice counters.
I'm not utterly shocked that happened, but I am disappointed. Go ahead.
Chandra Torch of Defiance feels pretty good to force.
Yeah. Well,
As far as cards that you could force, that certainly is one.
I'll pass turn.
Okay. I see we're operating off of low levels of land over there, which is, you know, I feel bad for you, but not bad enough to relent. So you're a green and a blue. You're almost certainly not flipping up that thing in the ice this turn. But it will happen eventually.
Who's to say?
There's only so many absolutely mana-free spells in the world, and he already used 2 of them.
He's right.
The issue being, I don't have very many horrors in my deck, so when that thing in the ice flips over, I do not have a board anymore.
Do you have Sin Prodder? Is that one a horror?
I think that's just a devil.
Oh.
Like Devil Warrior or something, maybe.
It's a warrior? Najila.
Oh, maybe it's not a warrior. I don't know. But the point being, I'm ahead on board for now. That could change at any moment. So I'm going to play Cinderglade tapped. I'm going to play Halana and Elena partners.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to. Okay, so it's a 2/3 first strike reach. At the beginning of combat on his turn, he puts 1/1 counters on another creature where its power, so right now 2, and it gains haste until end of turn on another. So they can't target themselves.
They cannot. So this is one of the new cards that I don't think I had this when we did the podcast episode.
I don't think the
about my
set
deck.
was out.
Yeah, so
So I guess you also have that the hasty storm, whatever.
Reckless Stormseeker.
Yeah.
yes. Definitely not sitting over there with the tokens because I'm playing the checklist version in the deck. All right, go to combat on my turn. Halana land a trigger. I'll target Scavenging Ooze.
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely target.
And then I'll go in for the hits.
4, 8. Okay. This is going to be cool, but it is going to hurt.
Like emotionally, or I'm going to deal a lot of damage to you.
Okay. So, I'm going to cast a Berserk. Because it destroys the creature at the end of combat. But now I have to think, do I want to get rid of the Skoos while also taking 8, 9 with the token down to 4? It's a lot. And just hope that I can flip the thing in the ice to bounce your stuff? Or do I target Halana and Elena?
Well, this only kills them if they attack this turn.
Oh, true. Okay, I'll target the Skoos with the Berserk. So it gets +4, +0 trample. So it's a, what is that, an 8/2 now?
Yep.
I get a thing in the ice trigger. I'll block a goblin. So I'll take, was that 9?
That looks like 9 to me.
Oh,
All right.
down to 4.
The things we do to try and stay alive. Sacrifice the Skoos at the end of the turn.
Would have
and
been so
pass.
much more fun to berserk the thing in the ice.
If only.
Notably not attacking.
Yes. Rashad Port. And I mean, I think I just need to. This is so annoying. Oh,
Thank you.
So next turn, Helena and Halana and Elena trigger on Goblin or if possibly something in your hand.
They do give things haste.
Yeah.
Notably, I have played out all the cards that he has looked at with Gataxian Probe.
Yeah. So I have no extra information. Or I could do this. I think I just need to Treasure Cruise Delving 5. Trigger.
Oh boy.
Thing in the ice. Draw 3. Already played a land per turn.
Sure did.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's my graveyard now. 1 counter. Pass the turn.
All right. If he drew like a free spell, then he could really ranch me this turn. You ever have one of those games where you just draw a card that gives you just infinite possibilities? And then you gotta tank.
Infinite possibilities, huh?
Infinite is a strong word.
There's only 100 cards.
Fair.
There's only like 87 cards left in your deck. This guy thinks he can go infinite with 87 cards. Ridiculous.
I don't have the smartest brain in the world, so it's functionally infinite. Or I could do the thing that provides. No, wait. If I do this, and he does something, then I just get more value, don't I? Oh no. So I'm gonna play Ancient Tomb as my land per turn. Take 2 off of it to. I don't want to tap Cinderblade. I want to tap Shatter Skull. Imperial Recruiter.
Okay.
All right. Let's see if I can find anything that's particularly relevant to being able to murder him without giving him a chance to come back. Oh, I boxed part of my deck. I'm so sad.
So is Ancient Tomb a recently new edition, or have you been on that for a while?
I've been on that for a minute, I think.
Okay. I don't think I've seen you play it too much.
It's
good.
It's good. Yeah, it's some of my best draws.
Most decks that play Ancient Tomb work best when their opening hand contains the Ancient Tomb.
Yeah. I should be looking for... Okay, turns out Synthbrotter, just a devil.
Nothing else?
Nothing else.
He's not even an advisor?
No, he's not from Capenna.
Wow. Well, they have advisors before Capenna.
Well,
Most of the humans. If
But-
you wanted a devil advisor, it'd probably be from Capenna.
But, like, you know, it's not like I could have gotten him with Imperial Recruiter anyway.
Because it's Imperial Power.
Yeah, that's based
Okay,
off that.
and it's a 3/2.
I think I get the monkey.
Yep, it is a monkey and pirate. Ragman just has so much text on it.
Yeah.
Yes, and one of those words is gains haste.
Ragavan, Nimble Pilfer, best card from Modern Horizons 2, question mark?
I think it's...
Why is that a question mark?
Well, there's a lot of really good cards in our format from
Yeah,
MH2.
fair. So what's happening is the monkey gets dashed.
Okay, so dash, so you can attack with it then, because it gains haste?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay, go to combat.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll lay a trigger.
I have a response. Let's go to game 2.
Yeah.
So it looks like what happened there is mostly you got stuck on mana for a couple turns.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I drew, like, a Uro and a Spell Pierce, and then these were the 3 cards I got off my cruise, but, like, I had, like, a Scale Up, which I think, you know, I think if I wanted to, you know, try to go through my Thing in the Ice as fast as possible, I could have just targeted it with Thing in the Ice, because I think there were maybe 1 or 2 turns where I just took off doing nothing. And especially, definitely should have, I mean, I didn't know what you were going to play, but definitely should have probably maybe berserked the Skoos a turn earlier before it dealt the extra 4 damage off of the Helena and Elena counters.
Maybe.
So, Chad, if you were expecting that Ty was going to have literally anything and it would bounce other creatures, why did you play out the Ragavan? Because you would have enough damage to push through if you just give the recruiter haste, and then if he bounces your stuff, you can play it all with your mana post combat.
Well, part of the reason was I decided I wanted to get Ragavan so that I could have a cheap hasty threat to play on the follow-up turn if he didn't gain a bunch of life, and a cheap hasty threat could help me win the game. So that's the reason why I got Ragavan with Imperial Recruiter. The reason why I played Ragavan that turn is because I thought that was the best use of my mana. Just because, like, I wanted to be able to wasteland his Rashadan Port at the end of that turn, and I didn't have any other plays in my hand that would let me hold up wasteland while also ensuring that I got damage through. Because, like, you know, if you have a Ragavan in hand, why not? He did know about it.
Fair enough. Decks that play Ragavan are usually better off when the Ragavan's in their opening hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This logic follows for a lot of cards, but not all of cards.
We keep those.
Okay, so obviously going to be on the play. I think I can keep his hand.
Cool.
Okay. I'll show first.
Yep.
Close your eyes, Chad.
Oh, that's right. I don't
Trying to
play
cheat over
Gataxian
here.
Probe.
Yeah. So hopefully I do much better with mana this game, which seems like it. This is a really good card, I think, against his deck, and then just kind of trying to tempo out Chad, not letting a lot of his board stick. Okay, you're good to show.
Okay. So This is what I'm doing for playing mana, and that's what I'm doing for threats. And, you know, I don't know about how well he's going to tempo me out, but we'll see. It'll be interesting. All right, you're good.
So I'm on play. I think I am just going to Breeding Pool tapped pass turn.
All right.
Best printing.
Thank you.
Well, like best like regular printing, I guess.
Forest, Soul Ring, Mute, pass.
Well, that's a lot of points. Is that all your points?
That's my points.
Interesting.
The audience will know that Jite is the card that I drew this turn. So sometimes your draws just get even more berserk.
You're playing Berserk? Flooded Strand, and I will pass the turn.
That'd be
Okay.
pretty cool if you played Berserk, actually.
It would. Tap. Play Tireless Tracker.
I have a response.
I'm not surprised to hear that.
I'm going to start off with a fetch.
Sure.
And I know Chad is on Magus. Not sure about Blood Moon, but I know that he can punish me for having non-basics. Plus, you really only need 1 or 2 green. So getting
So I thought you were saying Chad only needs 1 or 2 green, and I'm like, I don't know why that correlates to you fetching an island. Like, I'm here for it, but I don't understand.
He's afraid of me stealing his lands, you see.
Oh, I see. What card are you stealing lands, may I ask?
It's not a card, it's called me beating him up and then stealing his lands.
Oh, literal theft.
Okay, I think I'm going to respond with a remand to bounce it back to your hand, and then I draw a card.
Fair. Alright, and then I'm going to play my land per turn, Valakut Stoneforge, notably also defaulted to the land side, and then I'll pass.
That's the Valakut Awakening?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Which, I've cast this for its front face more than I've cast
Botanical Sanctum.
the Shatterland on its front side.
Shadow Skull Smashing?
Yes.
Kind of surprising. Well, I guess Smashing can't hit face, right? It's creature
Right.
planeswalker.
Right.
Okay.
And X red gets kind of expensive.
Sure.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to pass the turn. Stop on your draw step, though.
I wonder what this is.
It's the classic draw step of I'm gonna Vendilion Click targeting you.
Okay. Well, I'm sad to hear that because I have some options of what I can do this turn.
Okay.
And you're gonna take one of those.
Oh,
away
well.
from me.
Man, a lot of these are very good.
Professional Facebreaker's a new one.
I'm in the game of playing very good cards. And yes, Professional Facebreaker is a new one, and I'm pretty happy with it.
So it's, what, a 2/3 with menace for 3. And roll 1 more creatures you control to do combat damage to a player, make a treasure, and you can sacrifice a treasure to exile a top card, and you can play it this turn.
I just think, I definitely need to count. I need to get rid of the Vivian. I'm gonna put it on the bottom. You draw a card.
Yep.
And just because I can have answers for just creatures, even if you keep pumping them out. Eat goblins with the Legion War Boss, but getting 3/3 beasts every turn, just too much.
Yeah, Vivian is a lot of value.
Especially powered out with a Soul Ring.
Yeah, I can't say that you're wrong. That said, I think we can both agree this is a very strong hand at this point. So I can play Sylvan plus a 3-drop. I'm trying to decide if that 3-drop is Tireless Tracker or something else. Because if it's Tireless Tracker, then I play it and then I play my land. Or if I want to go face.
Many options.
Yeah, it basically comes down to, do I think I'm the beatdown or he's the beatdown?
It's a classic Magic question right there.
I think it's a classic playing against Mr. Richard deck. Or question.
Well, normally it is I am the beatdown.
Yeah,
but
that's not normally a question.
Well, right, but I mean when it's Chad, like, I imagine in you and Chad, or you're playing medium red versus Chad's list here, you often run into one of us is, like, has the advantage of getting to beat down.
Yeah,
The other one is trying to beat down.
Yeah, it is more often than not who gets the mana acceleration, and then the other person just needs to try to stabilize.
All right. So what I've done is I've played out Legion War Boss and gone to combat.
Yeah, you get the War Boss, and you can hit me for 1.
Yep. And then I'm gonna play out the Sylvan Library. And I played Yavimaya Cradle of Growth as my land per turn, so all things are
All lands are forests.
Yep.
My turn?
Yep. Not the Soul Ring though. The Soul Ring is just a Soul Ring.
It kind of suck if Soaring was a forest.
Soul Ring doesn't need the help.
I mean, we can make Soaring a forest with that one enchantment, right? The
Song of the Dryads?
yeah.
Yeah.
Boom. You get. Yeah, that'd be a pretty.
Taps for 1 less mana.
That'd be a waste of a card.
That I'm trying to picture the scenario where that actually wins you the game. What if it took them off of their colorless? They needed to cast their Eldrazi.
What if it took them off of their Emrakul mana?
3.
Oof. No reach here. I've been 3'd.
I'll pass the turn.
All right. Sylvan Library. All right. I'm gonna put them back like this and draw 1.
Okay, so taking no life.
Yes, I don't think.
Unfortunate.
I don't think the guy who just attacked me with his 3/1 flyer is going to reward me for paying life for cards. These should be untapped. As should this.
He would reward you with another game.
Wow, so generous.
Doesn't that sound great?
There are many factors at play here.
Yavimaya is so shiny.
It is shiny. It's a shiny. Is that the pre-release promo stamp?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what I had. I don't think I would have bought it.
You told me you opened 2.
Yeah, that's right. I opened 2, kept this one, sold the other one.
I think you sold it to me.
I'm gonna play Professional Facebreaker.
So whenever 1 or more creatures you control deal damage, you create a treasure, and then you can sack to get an impulse draw for that turn. Okay.
All right.
It's a pretty interesting card.
It is.
I like it.
I'm gonna equip the Jite to this Goblin token.
Yes.
I'm gonna go to combat. All right. Make a Goblin, attack with all my Goblins. Mentor trigger. I'm gonna put a counter on the Goblin that does not have the Jite. We're spreading out our threat potential.
I see, and that's very upsetting to me.
I'm glad to hear
Just
that.
put all your eggs in one basket, dang it.
Okay.
Well, the War Boss can't mentor itself.
What?
So
You can be self-taught. This is
he's a self-made goblin. Dang it.
I just think that the Jite, once you start getting counters in it, I cannot stop you from the counter. So I think I'm gonna Psy Blast the Goblin.
Ooh.
So obviously textless. It's a char, so it deals 4 damage to any target and 2 damage to me.
Dang. Literal, actual psionic blast. In this 2022 meta.
Yeah, and then I'll also take an additional 4 down to 12.
Yep. I dealt damage to you with 1 or more creatures, so I get a treasure. My treasure. And then, sorry, Tireless Tracker, but I think I do just play out this forest for the turn. And then do I do? Yeah, I think I just go ahead and use the treasure to equip the Jite to the Goblin token.
Yes.
And then I'll pass the turn. Notably, the token is on the Goblin, not the Jite.
You mean the counter?
Or the counter, yeah.
I'll pass the turn.
Untap Seas. Draw. And by draw, I mean do Sylvan Library things.
Draw 2 additional cards. That's what the cool kids are talking about nowadays, right?
Yes, for sure.
I've played the UGOs. It kind of sounds like a bad cereal.
UGOs.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so awkward.
Just take the 8. Make it less awkward.
This is so awkward.
Care to elaborate, or is it secret information?
Yeah, it's secret from Ty, but
Well,
I'll show you.
Interesting.
So Ash, what does he have?
And I'll show the camera.
He
So
has 2 cards to put back or pay 4 life for either of them that he wants to keep.
I think in order to get this card out of my library, I'll pay 4 life. Not because I plan on casting it anytime soon.
You were at 16.
I thought it was at 17.
Did I miss? I know I hit.
I think you were 17.
Yeah, because you hit me once.
Yeah, I
with
hit you
green.
once, and then yeah, you didn't fetch anything. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So that was a very elaborate thing. It'll make sense. I'll make it make sense in a minute. But first, we're casting this Blood Raid Elf.
Jeez.
That
explains why you wanted the card out of your library.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Cascade trigger. No, sad.
Hate to see it.
I'm passing by all my 4 drops here. Incinerate. Sure. I will cast Incinerate targeting Vendilion Cleek.
I have so Blood Raid Elf still is on the stack.
Yes.
You are casting Incinerate.
Yes, they are both on the stack like this.
Yes. I think what I'm gonna do.
If he has a card that counters all spells on the stack, I'm gonna.
Overloaded.
Summary dismissal.
Oh, yeah. Hey, that costs 4 mana.
People every now and then play that in Canlander. By people, I mean Nicholas when he played. What's that called? Seinfeld.
I think I'm gonna cast Misdirection, pitching a Spellseeker.
Oh.
So I'm gonna
see.
Change the target of Incinerate to. Now this is where it gets tricky.
There's a lot of
there's quite a bit of all that stuff. Okay, so this is like my one chance to get rid of something.
Your one chance, you say?
Oh, I gave him free information. I think I'm gonna deal 3 to the Facebreaker.
Fair.
Did you hit Ty last turn with his Facebreaker in play and not exile a card?
I used the treasure for mana.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you. I was like, I don't see the treasure.
Blood Raid Elf is still on the stack.
Yep.
This card just feels so rough against Blood Raid Elf. I hate to.
Yeah.
Hard choice. Yeah, I think this. If I were to do this, that would just give him too much value. Yeah, Blood Raid Elf resolves.
All right, and then I'll go to my combat step.
Yes.
Make a goblin from Legion Warboss. Attack with all the
Mentor
dudes.
trigger.
Sure is. That looks like 9 damage coming at your face.
Well, the first thing I'm going to do is definitely unsummon to bounce the goblin that has the GT.
Fair.
Seems good.
And then block.
Solid unsummon M20.
So now it becomes, once again, I think block the Warboss. Take 5 down to 7.
All right.
That seems good.
And then, I'm never going to cast this. I'm going to equip the GT to my goblin, and then I will pass the turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This GT will get counters one day, I swear. Oh, that is a Mutavault.
Mutavault.
That could change the combat math.
Mayhaps.
Is Unsummon the card you were saying wasn't going to be good against Blood Raid Elf?
Yeah.
You see any other card that doesn't look good against Blood Red Elf?
Well, I don't see everything that's in his hand yet.
Actually, I guess Remand is also not good against Blood Red Elf.
Yeah.
I don't really recall seeing that many remains in Modern once Bloodbraid Elf got unbanned.
I'm gonna cast Paperlander.
Oh, Scary Terry.
Scary Terry in the house.
So how many?
I have 4. So my adaptability costs 3 and a blue. Which not enough.
Hello.
I think at this point I just need to pass the turn.
All right. Untapped step. Sylvan Library enabled draw step.
Sylvan Library really do be putting in some work.
Sylvan Library might just be the best card in my deck.
You have the Soul Ring.
You got a basic
guess.
forest
And a
right
GT.
now. I'm more concerned about the basic forest.
You're right. He is Blood Moon proof.
Yeah.
Who knows what that basic forest could do if I chose to do anything with it.
Isn't it kind of? Oh wait, never mind. I was gonna say if you Alpine Moon and you have a Maya, it doesn't tap for mana. Then I realized that Alpine Moon gives it the ability to tap for mana. One of my favorite little bits of tech is Niambi as a commander. It cares about you can loot with it if you can like discard a legendary card and draw 2 cards. So you even though it's a blue-white deck, you just play Urborg and Yavimaya because they're just legendary lands. Because you just want like every card in your deck to be legendary, right?
Yeah.
You play a bunch of other better legendary lands like Manamo, for example. Big think you think?
Big thinky think. I think I just take this and then maybe I hold on to it. I don't know. All right, go to combat.
Sure. Okay. So
The boys are getting in there.
Boys
Yes,
are back
they
in
are.
town.
So the thing is, I mean, I feel like in this situation I almost have to activate Mutavault. Because as soon as it gets counters, it can just kill my Mutavault. He can kill my Mutavault before that happens, which likewise would want to block with Paperlander because he can respond to my adapt trigger by giving it -1/-1. And I don't have enough mana to do that multiple times.
So you're just kind of thinking like, if it's gonna die anyway, at least do something with
Yeah.
it.
It's one of those. I feel like the line I have to do here is activate Mutavault, and then just figuring because this is Mutavault has the 2 power. Paperlander only has 1, so essentially figuring out which of these 2 I kill, and I think it just because at this point I think he has just too much mana that like equipping the GT for 2 isn't really slowing him down that much. So I think block like this: Mutavault on Bloodbraid Elf, Paperlander on the Goblin.
Okay, so go to damage.
Yeah.
Bloodbraid Elf dies.
Mutavault, Paperlander die.
Big sad.
The GT gets counters. Okay, so that was a good turn for me. Or a good attack step, I should say. So I think at this point, it's finally your time to shine, Tireless Tracker. You've been sitting there since the start, and now I'm going to play you, and I'm also going to play this Kitchen Finks.
Yep.
And then I'm going to pass the turn.
Okay, let's see. Well,
Notably, the Kitchen Finks recovers some of the life I spent for Sylvan Library. So now, maybe I'll get to draw another extra card.
well, I think. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 without even pumping with the GT. So I think I say, good games, Chad.
All right.
So to explain what was going on with that one,
Library trigger you took a while to.
I took 4 to draw Collector Roof so that I would not Bloodbraid into it and shut off my Soul Ring and GT.
Okay. Well, I mean, you don't have to cast it off of Bloodbraid. But you want to hit
That's
something.
true, but I want to hit something.
Yes, that makes sense. and then I just had a scale up, which didn't really seem very good because I was on the defense for most of that game, and then a memory lapse. This was the card I was talking about, memory lapse on the Bloodbraid.
Pretty bad. Feels
Yeah.
pretty bad. I mean, if you do it in response to the Cascade trigger, you get to get rid of the Bloodbraid.
I didn't think of that. Yeah.
Or you remember
Well,
lapse
I mean,
whatever
you were
I Bloodbraid
you were
into.
saving it to see what he Bloodbraided into.
Yeah.
So you waited until you saw the Incinerate. But like, you could get rid of the Bloodbraid that way, but I mean, then he still gets something for free.
Yeah.
So it's hard to say. All right, well, that was match 1, and then who do I fight? Round 2.
Chad, could you one?
Sure.
All right, well, we will see you
Then.
in round 2.
So, welcome back to our Paper Canadian Highlander 4-person fight. Now we are playing, we have Ash over here on an Esper mid-range list, and Chad back on his usual Gruul mid-range. So we resolved mulligans. Ash, I believe you're down to a 6.
I am.
Chad kept his 7.
I did.
And who's on the play?
Me.
But first we should show our hands, so I'm going to cover my eyes.
Okay, so this isn't the best hand I've ever seen out of this deck, but it is. I think it definitely has potential. So that's what we're going with.
Okay, Chad, you're good.
Okay, so I think it's pretty obvious what the potential problem with this hand is, but also what the potential benefit of this hand could be.
I was about to say, I think we can all tell what your game plan is by your opener.
Yeah.
Fair.
Okay,
All right.
You're good to go, Ash.
Okay, we will start off with the Dark Six Swords. Go ahead.
All right. Mountain. Monkey.
Okay,
Don't tase me, bro.
end step.
Ooh,
I have been
fatal
tased,
push.
bro. It's okay, chat. My top deck's good.
I'll ponder.
Okay. Calling him Chad. I've been watching too much Twitch lately.
Chat. Yeah. I mean, well, all right. We can work with this.
It's always weird being called Chat when it's so close to actually my name. And like the one streamer I watch, or the 2 streamers I watch consistently are like personal friends.
Go ahead.
Okay, so deciding not to shuffle away the top 3.
Yeah.
Looking at the cards, yeah.
Like, there's definitely an argument to shuffle there, but I just feel like the way it lines up and the matchup in particular, it's probably better just to leave it. Especially knowing that I likely have a little bit of time.
Yes.
Because this was his game plan.
So, which are the roads? There are 2 roads before me.
Do they both lead to Rome?
I mean, if Rome is my victory, hopefully.
I think that might have been a little bit above the frame.
Okay. Wasteland your shores.
Okay.
And pass.
That is
Very
good.
aggressive.
Yeah, indeed. Mystic
Yeah.
Sanctuary.
Hat Mystic.
Wastelanding a land randomly is much better when I have something on the board. Temple.
Okay.
I
mean, if your game plan is
think we got
Ragavan
on
into
top.
Wasteland me, that's not a bad game plan.
Wasteland was actually a top deck, if I'm remembering correctly.
Interesting. A snow-covered swamp. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Then Heath, I'll go ahead and crack it. Do I need a shockland, or am I safe just getting a forest?
I mean, do you need triple red?
I don't know, Ash. Do I need triple red?
I'm trying to think of the cards that you would play in that deck with triple red.
Clearly, it's ball lightning.
I don't think I have triple red, but like, you know, I have a lot of red cards.
Yeah.
Sure.
If you go for the shock, you know, obviously, like, there's no one card that you need 3 pips for, but it gives you flexibility if you want to do like a 2-spell turn.
Yeah, it just depends if you think that I'm going to be pushing your life total enough.
Yeah. Which you've said what your deck's like name is, and so I know you're not necessarily. Speaking of pressuring the life total,
Lelia.
That's
One of the better
results?
cards
Yeah,
to come
guys.
out
Unfortunately.
recently. So
Sure.
it has haste. So Chad is going to exile the top card of his library. He can cast it this turn, and then whenever Chad exiles one or more cards from his library or graveyard, she gets 1/1. So she attacks as a 3/3.
Yep, and then I'll pass the turn.
Okay.
Very sad I'm not getting to play this, and it's lost forever. But you know, the counter on Lelia is pretty good too.
Yes.
I was very much expecting that to get countered.
Play Tundra.
So access to all 3 colors now.
Oh boy.
7.
Play Murktide Regent with 2/1/1 counters.
Ooh,
You know.
that's nasty.
Thank you. And then I'll pass the turn.
Okay, how badly do I want that thing to die?
Murktide Regent dead is
Probably-
not my game plan, so probably you probably want to kill it.
The question is, do I want to throw away my whole hand to do it, or
That's I think so. I think you throw away your whole hand to do it.
Yeah, but
I can't tell if you're being serious or not.
well, you also see that he's tapped out.
He is tapped out, so like
To be fair, last time you did something when your blue opponent was tapped out, you got Force of Will.
but I did win that game.
Wow.
I see how it is.
I didn't realize we were playing white in this deck, so like defend the Leliad cost might not be an option.
Yeah, it's like Esper mid-range Oracle.
Okay.
Yeah, you have enough counter spells and stuff that it feels just nice that you can like put the Oracle combo in there.
Yeah. And like I don't play a ton of tutors, but I play like a few tutors.
Okay. Chain Lightning Murktide Regent.
Okay.
3 damage marked.
Yeah.
Ash, would you like to spend 2 red to copy it?
I would love to.
Alright, and then I'm going to
Be actually fantastic right now.
Evoke Fury, exiling Inferno Titan.
Ooh,
Okay.
some heavy hitters out of Chad's.
It's not exiled, right?
No.
No.
Inferno Titan is.
Right, I mean this doesn't. None of those are like if it dies this turn exile it.
That's right.
Okay.
Alright, go to my combat step.
Does this count if you exile cards from your hand?
No, just library and graveyard.
Okay.
Alright. Boop.
Gets a triumph.
Did you already play land this turn?
Yes, I did. I should have thought of that before I played my tap land.
I will take 4.
Alright. We're sad now, but I'll play a Deathrite Shaman to make up for it. Go ahead.
Okay.
Really wishing this thing had haste so I could make Murktide Greed and go away forever.
You want more text on Deathrite Shaman?
It really needs the help, you know?
I will talk to Deluge X's 4.
I see.
You got 1 card left?
In my hand, yes.
Okay. You can go.
Ash, are you on Gerard's verdict?
No. That'd be pretty good though. I can't remember if I'm on Esper Charm or not though. I was at some point in this build. I don't think it ended up in the list. There's a different card in Esper colors that works a little bit better. Nuva Void Rend, I think it's called.
Yeah, the uncounterable removal spell.
The almost Vindicate. It doesn't hit lands, I don't think.
Yeah, it's a non-land permanent, but more often than not, does the job.
Yeah, and it's an instant.
Well,
Quite good.
Imperial Recruiter.
Okay.
Okay. So Chad has 1 mana open, so
I mean, he's not getting Ragavan.
true.
Notably not getting Ragavan.
He could also have a land. I don't know why. Like, he would have played it because I could have done miscalc. But
Yeah, is he thinking about getting a creature that he can play this turn with his 1 mana, or just something for later for more value?
I think it's unlikely he's getting something he can play. I think he just needs to get something that's just good against me. Like, I don't know, either something that is good against my removal or something that is good against counterspells.
Like Vexing Shusher.
Definitely Chad's not on
Is that
it.
one? Isn't it?
It is
itself
uncoverable, yes.
counterable? Oh, okay. I didn't know if it itself was counterable. Guess it would be kind of a flavor fill.
Yeah.
Just like, all right, you can't counter nothing, but except me. You can counter me. I think one iteration of Chad's deck was on Prowler and Servo Card. Is that right?
Ooh.
I don't remember actually having one.
That seems like a very that seems like one of those cards where it's like you read it and you think it would be good, but like
In practice, it's
yeah, it just doesn't do enough.
Yeah.
maybe better for creature combo decks than Commander.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing a big thingy think. I'm generally a very fast player, but I also play a lot of cards in my deck that have just like
Stuff.
50 options.
Well, when you play an aggressive deck, I find that you often have more time to go into the tank because
Yeah.
you're not worried about the game going super long.
Yeah. So the thing is, you didn't counter this, so I don't think you have a counter spell. So I think I need to play something now. So I'm gonna get Hex Drinker.
Man.
And then I'm gonna play it.
Fun fact,
And then we'll pass
Hex
the
Drinker is a 6/6 that you can get with Imperial Recruiter.
Yes, it is.
Having 4 lands on the battlefield, it's not going to take long for that to be true science fact.
Creeping Tarpet.
The disadvantage is he could very well remove it this turn, and I'll be sad.
I have a nice shiny Worldwake foil Creeping Tarpet. So that's pretty.
It's very nice.
That's pretty great. And I'll pass the turn. I got it for like $4.
Wow.
I know, right? I don't know what it's worth, but looks like it's at least worth $4.
I'm going to put a counter on Hex Drinker.
Okay.
I'm going to put another counter on Hex Drinker.
Uh huh.
I'm going to put the third counter on Hex Drinker.
Unfortunate.
Okay, I'm going to go to attacks.
Okay.
Boop.
4 blocks.
Sure.
Spell Queller.
Play Spell Queller.
Oh,
I'd like to go to blocks.
sure. Sure.
I will take one.
Sure.
Chad, I would imagine there's a lot of pressure off your shoulders that.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to play a forest and I'm going to play this GTA and I'm going to pass.
I mean, I'm at the point where like if he just hits me, it doesn't like the GTA doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
If he hits me, he's hitting me.
Yeah. Yeah, I do kind of just want it on the battlefield for
Give 0 cards.
yes. I feel like it on the battlefield is a bit better than 2 more counters on Hex Drinker because the difference between 2 more counters on Hex Drinker doesn't matter if you find a way to kill it this turn.
Yeah.
But the difference of having a GTA on the battlefield is pretty big.
Yeah. Plus, the Hex Drinker already has protection from instants, which I would imagine blanks quite a lot of removal.
Yeah, that's the important part.
Well, I say that.
4.
He's a sorcery speed board wipe.
I'm very glad I put the GTA on the battlefield now.
Go ahead.
So if I
Draw a hasty thing. It's
Yeah.
bad.
Okay, so here's the thing. I have this Raging Ravine.
Attacks for 3.
It attacks for 4 because it gets a counter whenever it attacks.
Well,
Wait, I thought it was base power 2.
no.
No.
I'm hella dead.
So close.
So the awkward thing is I was sitting on a dig through time the whole game because like
Oh,
I mulliganed a double white spell at the bottom because I had no white lands, and so I kept 2 Delve cards in my opener.
yeah.
It's like-
that sucks.
I think the Murktide was the right one to play, and eat like a 3-for-1 to you, which is like it's good, but like I just
Yeah.
felt I think I wasn't able to kill the Lelia fast enough, so I just took a lot more damage than I wanted to.
Yeah.
So I think my deck tried pretty hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the next turn, well, I mean, if you didn't, I don't know if I do. I mean, I actually what I do differently that right there is if you don't if I realize I'm dead to that, I just cast the dig instead.
Yeah.
But I am just silly and thought that it attacks for 3 the first time.
Yeah.
Then I could have. I mean, I don't know what I would hit off the dig, but
Yeah.
got a lot of stuff to deal with.
Yeah.
In retrospect, really glad I got that the hex drinker with the Imperial Recruiter instead of something that I would have had to wait till next turn to play.
Yeah.
I was thinking about Magus of the Moon to take you off a lot of mana, but you got 2 whole basics, so I figured that's not actually gonna stop him from doing things, and I'd rather just do something to kill him faster.
Right. Okay. I will keep this.
I will keep this too, Electric Boogaloo.
Windswept Heath, go. Oh wait, it was just show our hands.
Oh yeah.
Also,
Okay, you go first.
is that what you were gonna say?
Yes.
All right. So I have a Windswept Heath.
Not a shock.
No, it's a fetch. This is my 7. I feel pretty happy with this 7.
I feel
actually.
I feel like it is a very flexible hand.
I agree. I think it can probably. Yeah, you're good to go. I can probably incorporate a functioning game plan to whatever it is Chad's trying to do with his hand.
This feels decent to me.
I also like Chad's hand.
Dang it.
So we're gonna have a real game of Magic. It sounds like. Go
Like-
ahead.
Okay, we'll play that Windswept Heath and pass.
All right. Den of the Bugbear, Soul Ring. Go ahead.
I'll go to me. Sorry, on your next step. I mean, I'll fetch before we go to me.
Notable.
We're gonna. Guess what we're gonna do?
Not a Triome, but the Esper
We're gonna grab the Esper Triome.
Yeah, boy.
Rafine's
Called
Tower.
a Triome, but it is a Plains Island Swamp. Therefore, it's a Triome to me.
A named land that is not legendary.
Oh yeah, I never noticed that. I didn't think about that. I mean, I didn't think they'd be legendary, but I didn't like. The naming convention makes it sound
Yes.
legendary. It's kind of like the World Tree, which is not legendary.
Yeah.
For some reason.
Rafine has a lot of towers, you know.
Yeah.
He got into investing way back in the day, you know, real estate, and just like, you know, turns out they built a whole city there, so.
This is like Rafine's Tower number 12. All right, good. I did that. Let's go.
But it's still rare.
Well, this sucks. We're just gonna see Chrome Coast and pass.
All right. Yeah, sure. I was trying to decide, and then my deck is just like, you're doing this. It's Lelia.
She's back.
It's Lelia, huh? Let me respond to Lelia.
Okay,
I like to cast this opt.
sure. It's always such a relief off my mind when the control player responds to what you're doing and it's a cantrip.
But then it feels even worse when they are able to still kill Lelia.
Yeah.
Okay, I will take that.
Okay.
That's fine.
All right. Go to combat. Boop. Exile. The exile gets her a counter. Cindervines feels like it would be pretty good, but I can't play it right now. So what I'm going to do instead is play this Shatter Skull the Hammer Pass, tapped and pass. Wow, I just realized I said that right. Sometimes it really trips me up.
Not sure how to go about this. Okay, we'll play Aganjo and pass. Would have rather just kill Lelia with a Saganjo, but I did not have another land.
Yeah. Go to combat.
Beginning of combat.
Sure.
Gonna March of Otherworldly Light, exiling Gideon of the Trials to pay for some of it. This is one of my better cards against you, so this sucks.
Yeah. So exiles target artifact, creature, or enchantment, mana value X or less. So you paid 1 retail, and then the Gideon gives you an extra 2.
Yeah.
Yep.
So X is 3.
Targeting.
Lelia.
Okay. Because you could get Soul Ring with it.
I could do that. That would be wrong, but I could.
Notably incorrect decision.
There was a line. If I knew I was going to draw a land, I could have marched. Oh, no, I couldn't. Never mind.
All right, so on my second main phase, I'm going to play this Grove the Burn Willows.
Okay.
I'm tapping it for a green, so you're gaining a life.
Oh, boy.
Mana George.
Ooh.
Okay.
And then I'm going to pass the turn.
Untap. Upkeep. Draw turn.
Sure.
Okay. I'm going to cast this Collective Brutality and do a couple things with it.
Okay. My Mana George is going to trigger.
Yeah, I have to pick my modes first. I mean, not that it matters. It'll resolve.
Okay, we'll go ahead and resolve the Mana George
I
trigger.
think I'm gonna triple mode it actually.
Ooh, the triple.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Don't actually see the triple all that often, even though it seems.
Well, I'm
decent.
pitching him to Tarak, and I gotta figure out what the other one is.
I see.
Yeah. Not having the double black for the him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so tough. I think I'm just gonna pitch the spell snap.
Okay. So your targets are target me for the.
Yeah, you.
And Mana George. Okay, so in response,
I hate this game.
I'm gonna stomp you.
Okay.
I shouldn't have pitched the spell snare.
All right, and that gives my Mana Gorger another counter. All right.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
for look at target opponent's hand, you have one legal target for taking a card.
I'll
out
do a
of my
flame slash, and then I'll drain you for 2.
hand. And I'll
Yeah.
leave these up.
Yeah, and then a reminder: the Bone Crusher is on an adventure. It's not just an exile.
Triggered.
I'll put it separate from the other exiled cards.
I'm gonna cast Ponder and trigger.
Yeah.
Virtual Hydra. Ottawa. Go ahead.
Untap these. Draw. You'll gain 1 life for me tapping Grove the Burn Willows for green
Oh boy.
to cast this Lelia.
That's a Gallia.
Gallia.
Lilia is dead.
Yeah. Why did they make the two hasty girls so similar to each other?
Oh yes, all 2 of them.
And then I'm gonna cast this Bone Crusher Giant. And that's
Seems
gonna
decent.
give Mana Gorger another high.
He just
counter.
gets so big.
So big. And then I'm gonna go to attacks.
Yep.
That's 6 plus 2 is 8.
Go to 10.
Then I'm gonna play this Game Trail tapped and pass.
Okay.
I have overextended a bit, so if he has the board wipe, I might be in trouble. But if he doesn't, he do be dead. I probably just shouldn't have cast the Bone Crusher.
I'll cast this Dig Through Time, exiling Windswept Teeth, Opt, Collective Brutality, Spell Snare, Ponder, and him.
I'll get a counter.
Resolve this Dig Through Time.
Sure.
I mean, I think it's fine to play the Bone Crusher. Yes, you overextend, but it gives you lethal on board. Well, actually,
Did I have lethal on board without it, though, is the question.
you lose 1 point on the Mana Gorger, so it's a 6, and you got 2 with the Gallia. You need 2 more damage after that.
Well, this has an extra counter from the dig.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so the math's a little bit different.
Plus
but-
no covered planes.
Okay.
I will pass this turn.
Okay. I'm not in the clear yet, but this could be it. Go to combat. Boop, boop, boop.
You have an attack trigger
Oh, yes.
from Gallia.
Oh wait, hold on. What does that do?
He
I'm
discards a card at random to draw 2 cards, or he
Okay.
can.
Well, I'll fix beginning of combat then. That's
Okay.
cool.
So before you
so,
attack,
so before I attack,
Yeah.
you would like to do with
I
that.
always thought that one was combat damage.
Yeah, I forgot about
is
it
not
because
combat
I'm
damage.
not sure if I do it TBH.
I'm gonna path George. Trigger.
Yep. So it gets one more, which would be relevant if it was swords, but it's path. Okay, so I'll go ahead and get a basic.
Yeah. Are you playing any other satyrs?
I am not. There's. I don't think there are any other good satyrs in Magic. Maybe the one that puts a bunch of cards in your graveyard and then gives you a land out of them.
Yeah.
Satyr Wayfinder.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's probably it.
I don't think there are any other good satyrs.
You could also play
Fire Drinker.
The Anax that makes satyrs when stuff dies.
Could also play the Xenagos that makes satyrs.
I wouldn't if I were you.
I wouldn't either, which is why I'm not. But
Fair.
but those cards are not themselves satyrs. No.
Yes. Very true.
Okay. So we did that. It's still my beginning of combat step. Go to my damage or combat step.
Yeah.
6.
I'm block here.
Sure. So they'll trade. You'll take 4. Then on my second main, you're gonna gain another life so that I can keep tapping this grove for green. Corsair prefix.
I'm feeling like we're about to both get 2-0'd here.
Yeah. Hey,
I've-
Chad, have you ever considered playing a different deck so it's a bit more fair?
No. Why would I do that? I'll play the shelter.
I have so much removal in this deck.
Go ahead.
Okay. I mean, I'm gonna cast it.
You sure are.
I delve my entire graveyard to play this treasure cruise, leaving up a single mana, which
Is Rathine's Tower, so whatever it is you draw for 1 mana, you can cast it if it costs 1 mana.
I will.
I'm pretty
pass.
unlikely to kill you this turn. I only have 6 power on board. I'm being very encouraging here.
You can't get that monkey. We're good.
Yeah.
Can't get the monkey.
Notably can't get the monkey. Go to combat. Boop.
6.
No blocks.
Alright, you'll go to 1.
Where's the
No
one?
one. No bolt.
I'll play this Windswept Heath and gain a life.
Okay.
Does he want to shuffle the monkey away?
Yeah, because the monkey is the monkey, but I think the monkey's a fine top deck, so I'll pass.
Yeah, you're not starving for mana.
Yeah.
So you can wait to fetch until there's a card you want to put away.
Yeah, or until he gives me a scenario where I decide the monkey actually isn't good.
I'll cast this impulse.
Sure.
Oh, I actually did find the dam, but I do not have a land. So thank you for the games.
Thank you for the games. Oh dear.
Wow.
Yeah, so so Chad wins once again, showing us the power of the Gruul mid-range deck that I know you had him talk about on the podcast.
I'm pretty sure he did Soul Ring me both games.
I think I did, and I Soul Ringed Ty at least one of those games.
Also
So what we're
showing,
really doing is we're showing the power of Soul Ring.
yes, that is why it is a 4-point card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People think it's gonna be pointed, but people usually don't. Like they usually think 4 is like, that's so many. You're like, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
See, I built my deck very specifically keeping in mind that cards with double color pips are gonna ranch me if I don't get my colors. So I try to avoid them if there are better cards, or if there are equally good cards in single pips. And that has the knock-on effect of making Soul Ring really good.
Yeah, for sure. All right, well, I guess we're gonna go to me and Ty.
Awesome.
So be back shortly.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to round 3 of our Canlander mini paper tournament. I'm Chad, and over here we've got Ash and Ty.
Hello.
So it looks like you guys both kept 7.
Yep.
All right. Why don't
Ty won the roll. You want to show your hand?
Yeah, sure. So kept my 7. That, and then I think a lot of the weight is I'm gonna see about that card. Very good. I feel like it'll be very good against Ash's mid-rangey kind of control Esper deck.
Yep.
You're good to go, Ash.
Okay. So here is my hand. This is a card I've never actually played with, but I've owned for like over a year, and I'm really excited to hopefully get to resolve it.
Yeah, this should be a pretty interesting matchup.
All right, you're good.
I think I am going to. The question is, are you playing Stifle?
Ooh, that is a question.
Because I have.
Are you playing Stifle?
Oh, you know I'm playing Stifle. I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna Delta fetch. Just getting a basic island.
That does seem like a very safe play against Stifle.
And then pass?
Yes.
All right.
They haven't made a Phyrexian Stifle, have they?
No, they have not. I will play this Bloodstone Mire and fetch.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay. Thank goodness. That would suck. We will get this Underground Sea.
Ooh, that looks very fancy.
Thank you. Thank you.
New acquisition, I hear.
Indeed. Very recent.
Mm.
Now I'm out of magic money for a while.
I mean, if you're gonna spend it all in one place, that seems like a very good, smart and very good
A
investment.
pretty good one place. Would agree.
I've been working a lot of overtime lately, and I need to resist the temptation to turn it into magic money.
Inquisition of Kozilek.
No.
Target.
Do I just concede now?
I
Okay, no, I'll do. Hey,
mean-
hey, I'll even let you take a land if you want.
You might want to move your deck because I think it's
Is it blocking?
because the angle it's gonna
Okay,
block.
you know what? I'll do this over here and not feel comfortable about it at all. So
Hey, we can switch after game one if you want.
Ash, if you wanna take some of my land, you can. Hey, you want to take this Blossoming Fence? You can. It's a legal target. So this is miscalculated. So is this True Name Nemesis.
We'll pick that one.
Wait. Oh, yeah. You get the True Name, and I start crying heavily.
All right, go ahead, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna keep my graveyard over here.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's what it do be like that sometimes.
Man, I haven't played hand attack in so long.
I'll fetch. It feels
So
so good.
I'm sure it's going to take you a while to get back into the swing of making the right decision.
Not playing hand attack?
You know, sometimes, you need to stretch that muscle a bit before you start seeing what's, the joke is that obviously you take the true name there.
I wish you hadn't. Get a forest, because I am still respecting the Stifle.
Okay.
I think I just pass after that.
Draw. I would like to play this here Verdant Catacombs
Yes.
and pass the turn.
So, as you can tell, these matches are very different than the ones that involve Chad and his Gruul mid-range.
Yeah.
Chad and his turn one Soul Ring.
Yeah.
Turn 1 Soul Ring into turn 2. This will kill you. Doesn't matter what that.
Nope, recycling.
No, I think I still need to leave up a counterspell. So my turn?
Mm-hmm.
Turn. Play Mutavault.
Okay.
And I will pass.
End step. Crack this Verdant Catacombs.
You can.
I didn't think about it when I was playing against you, but Mutavault is kind of an interesting choice for a deck like this.
I think it's pretty standard, isn't it?
I feel like it is. I think it's just one of those things where it's another threat that first off gets around sorcery speed removal most of the time. And on top of that, it is something that, I mean, for only 1 mana a turn, and I know this deck can be very hungry for its mana and for its color pips, but being able to just deal 2 every turn is very, very good.
I do think it's definitely better in blue metas, where like you
Can't
just
counter
get
it.
you just get to resolve it,
Yeah.
quote unquote resolve it.
I am playing Factory myself, which I think in most situations is better because it can tap to give itself power.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm trying to
Seacron
think.
Coast.
Is there any tribal synergy?
Go ahead.
That I care about. Land for turn.
Uh-huh.
I mean, do I just? When was that? Was GT? pass the turn.
On your end step. I will like to cast this Archmage's Charm and draw 2 cards.
We know
Is
that
it bait?
we know that Ty has the counter spell, so now
Yes.
he has to decide if he needs to.
He has to decide
Win.
if it's bait.
He needs to decide if beating Ash in the card advantage game is more important than holding up a counter spell for Ash's more important spells.
Yeah, and it also makes it tough because you're going to be playing another land, which means you can play a 2-mana spell while also keeping up enough mana to pay for miscalc.
Yeah.
I think I'd let you draw 2 cards.
Okay. Go to me?
Yeah.
I think I have not received enough fetch lands yet. We're gonna play another fetch land.
You're just tempting me with a stifle that I could have.
I'll pass the turn.
Tropical Island. Okay.
That one's a good one.
Question becomes, so if I wanted to, a line I could do, animate Mutavault, have 2 mana to equip, I have 1 mana left over. Notably not enough for miscalc.
Notably enough for Blossoming Defense.
Maybe he doesn't see it. Do I care this much about getting into the zone and starting to put counters on the GT? That is the whole point of the deck. Well, not the whole point, but that is a point of the deck.
Who is the beatdown?
I'll start by animating Mutavault.
Yeah.
2 mana, attempt to equip to Mutavault.
I'll respond.
Yeah.
Gonna fetch.
Okay.
Good?
Yeah.
Okay. Gotta make sure. Never know. Can't get that one. We'll get a Tundra.
The amount of damage dealt to players by fetch lands this turn is 5
Which is, funny enough, 100%.
of the damage dealt this game.
And there's been no shocks, though.
Yeah. Well,
I'm gonna cast this Forbidden Alchemy.
So you look at the top 4 cards of your library, put one of them in your hand, the rest in your graveyard. It notably also flashbacks.
Yeah. Is that cool?
Yes.
Ooh. Some new cards.
I know one of the new cards he's
and
playing.
a new card.
But is it a Void Rend? Notably,
Who told you?
cannot hit the Mutavault because it is a non-land permanent.
that's one thing I didn't think of. Mutavault has all sorts of weird, it may not, even if there's no direct tribal synergies, there's sort of like anti-synergies with other people's spells.
Yeah. Like, it's very good when I played in medium red because it's not a tribal deck, but it incidentally like does stuff with like Robber of the Rich. Because it counts as a rogue. It's a warrior for Najila. It's a goblin for like Rabble Master. But I'm trying to think in this deck, is there any tribal where I'm playing it instead of Mishra's Factory? I don't think so. So maybe I should.
We're going to put Snow-Covered Swamp, Opposition Agent, and Murktide Regent in my graveyard.
Oh, he's putting a Murktide Regent away, which might bode poorly for me.
That equips.
It's also none of those cards also new. Go to combat. 2.
This is interesting. That's pretty interesting. Okay, 4 damage. Yeah, I'll fatal push it.
Yeah, Fatal Push on the Mutavault. I mean, yeah. I mean, you know about it, but Blossoming Defense.
I'll take 4.
Okay, get 2 counters on my GT.
Well, I was thinking about just, like, if you had to do this, do I wait till post damage to push it?
Yeah.
But push it real.
So you save yourself 2 life.
Right, but then if there's for some reason you like don't value this anymore, then I'm gonna deal with that all over again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll pass the turn. Okay. Shields down, notably. But Ash does know I play a lot of free stuff in here.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Never seen it before.
Nope.
It's very different playing around the cards you've seen from your hand attack earlier than the unknown cards in someone's hand.
We'll play a Gideon of the Trials.
Oh, I hate that card.
Can I have that purple die, please?
Sure. Is this going to represent...
Loyalty.
Oh, I was thinking maybe it would represent...
No,
Can't-
I'm gonna
can't
turn
deal
off this
damage.
Mutavault for a second.
It prevents all damage it would deal? Okay.
So this will not hit the
Yes.
trigger. And then I will pass the turn.
Yes, it notably can hit lands.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was non-land permanent or permanent, but it is permanent.
Yeah, most likely to deal in standard with like Ramnap ruins and like other desert stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a card. Rashawn Port.
And yet, Ramanap Ruins still ran roughshod over that particular meta.
Yes.
Dude, Ramnap Ruins.
2 green. Bequeathed.
Ooh.
I'll respond to the quiz.
Yeah.
Him's big boy.
I would like to cast this year Tainted Indulgence.
Draw 2 cards, then discard card unless you have 5 or more mana value.
I have 4.
Land 1.
3.
I have
3.
0, 3, 1, and 7.
Okay. So draw 2, discard a card.
Yep.
So close and yet so far. Notably, the Tainted Indulgence doesn't actually go to the
Count itself,
graveyard
yeah.
until it's finished resolving, so... We shortcut, but it's not actually in the graveyard providing 2 CMC.
There are some cards here.
But he's tapped out. What could it be?
I appreciate the part where Ash just knew that, even though he didn't do a lot of fiddling with his graveyard.
Oh, the number?
Yeah. He made sure I couldn't possibly anticipate that card.
To be fair, we all should anticipate control decks like this interacting with the graveyard, but
For sure.
it's good not to telegraph that kind of thing too much if you can help it.
Yeah.
Goodness, this sucks so bad.
It's the questing beast for you.
Oh, man. I'm at 13 right now.
The most relevant line of text on Questing Beast of its many lines of texts
Is when it deals combat damage to an opponent, it deals that much to a planeswalker that player controls. So I can attack Ash for 4, and then also deal 4 to Gideon of the Trials.
which is a
The text. Every time you read it, there's a new line.
Text keeps coming, man.
one of these days we just go around to all the Canlander players at the shop and just quiz them on what Questing Beast does. I think I could do that. I think I could name everything it does off the top of my head.
I'm gonna discard Cletus triggered again.
Okay.
Okay, go.
Okay, so Questing Beast resolves. Now the question becomes, do I want to equip just for 2 extra charges on Umzawa's Jutei, putting going shields down for Miscalc? Because I feel like, once again, it is a scenario of he's starting to get enough mana that he can just pay for it, regardless of what I do. He's tapped out now. Tricky. He has...
It's hard to count. It's hard to commentate these kinds of moments without
spoiling stuff, or like
or
lines
like-
that I might not see.
Yeah.
So luckily, this is not comp or like a sanctioned event. So if you accidentally spoil something a little bit, we'll survive.
The only card in your graveyard that, I mean, maybe you could have like a reanimate spell or something. But Forbidden Alchemy has flashback.
Yeah, that one is natively has flashback.
Yes.
Yeah,
Native.
for 6 and a black.
Yeah. Yeah, you do also have like Snapcaster effects.
And he's playing white and black, so there's not a lot of great reanimate spells, but he could get that Murktide region. I should say there's not a lot of great reanimate spells that really fit into this kind of control-y mid-range archetype, but
Animate Dead's probably one of the better ones.
Equip.
hard to. Well, maybe. Yeah, sure.
Go to combat.
Mhm.
4 at you.
No box.
Now, do I attempt to pump? Because I'm trying to think of stuff where having all these extra counters would matter. Where I would want to give something -3, -3, or -4, -4. Because 4, I can pump it up to 8. You're down to 5. No, spend all the counters. Attack you with an 8/8.
All right. So this will die, and I'll go to
trigger
5.
Yes. I will pass the turn.
Five is an interesting number. It means that Ash pretty much dies to anything holding on to a GT with 2 counters.
Not a psionic blast, though.
Not a psionic blast. Which I still can't get over that you're playing.
It's a lot of blockers. Yep.
I will pass the turn.
So now we play this game.
Yeah, the game of GT Chicken. Okay. Because obviously right now I can attempt to give stuff -2, his mentor -2, -2. But knowing Ash and knowing there's probably a lot of cheap cantrips or just instant speed stuff that he can trigger with the mentor with.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I've seen you play that card. I know what it does. I'm not going to do anything. But now in my upkeep, I do have a port. So do I want to make him have something that takes me off?
Port me in your upkeep, huh?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
That's a weird one.
Yeah, but it might be the move.
The difference between 3 mana and 2 mana is pretty big.
Can confirm.
And the difference
Especially when there's a miscalculation involved.
Especially when the person who acts first in this GT versus Mentor battle is probably going to lose. So forcing Ash to make that first move.
Oh, you know what? No. Yeah, on my upkeep, I'm going to port your Rafine's Tower.
I will respond.
Of course you are.
I will float a blue mana.
Okay. Go to my draw step.
I will cast this Dig Through Time and trigger this. Sorry, Mentor. Exiling 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, we'll keep the Gideon exile the opposite agent. Okay. Cast Dig Through Time. Trigger.
Yeah, you have prowess trigger and the monk trigger on the stack. Okay.
This is definitely a pretty strong inflection point.
Miscalc. The Dig Through Time.
Okay.
Okay. Triggers still on the stack. Yeah, you got him. You got the triggers.
Okay.
So it's notably a 3/3 and a 1/1.
Yep.
Okay. Draw for turn. Huh. Besager who endures.
You got it.
Animate immutable.
Sure.
And Immunable.
Scale up target immutable.
Sure.
It's a 6/4 worm, no trample, just a 6/4.
Okay. Oh wait, actually, I should respond to that.
Yes.
Opt triggers.
Um.
I just remembered I could draw a mental misstep, and then I should counter that if I draw a mental misstep.
Oh gosh. So it's a 3/3. It's a 1/1. You have prowess monk trigger on the stack.
This is some interesting interactions here.
Yeah.
You got an opt. You get the triggers. Yes.
Okay.
And then you get the opt.
All right. So Ash now has
Get that out of here.
a 4/4 Monastery Mentor, a 2/2 Monk, and a 1/1 Monk.
Scale up resolves.
Okay. 6/4. Tapped out.
Yep.
-1/-1.
Okay.
-1/-1. Your stuff can't block Questing Beast now.
I was hoping you wouldn't see that line.
Go to combat. So with all that,
Block here with the smallest monk, and
go to 1.
Yep.
2 counters on it. It's a 2/2 now, correct? Yes.
Yes.
Kill the Monastery Mentor.
Okay.
Pass the turn.
Okay.
That was very interesting. I think Ty might have actually just found the best line.
It was one of those where I was doing the calculations in my head to see if I had lethal, but I don't think there might have been a line.
Yeah.
Combat.
Yes.
1.
Okay. I know he's playing Dam. Are there any other? Because if it deals combat damage, I get the trick. I get the counters. Is he playing Pump? Ash, don't make me. He's making me do something. I hate making choices in this game. Block.
Alright.
Oh, you know, I probably also shouldn't have blocked because you could have had a Ganjo.
I was bluffing a Ganjo, and if you, well, you don't know what the card. The card that I was going to utilize, you've not seen yet.
Okay.
So I will not share about it. But I was bluffing a Ganjo.
Yeah. Which I guess also because a Ganjo costs 4 technically, right?
3.
Ooh, only 3.
Yeah, only 3, and it gets cheaper.
Yeah.
Is there a better line? So like the Questing Beast Monastery Mentor standoff.
Well, okay, I don't think it was as much. I mean, Questing Beast is relevant, but the GTA was a little more.
The
relevant.
GTA versus Monastery Mentor standoff. So you when you cast the opt and you were tapped out, would it have been a better line for him to use one of his counters to kill the 1/1 monk who was about to become 2/2?
Because then he can't force any damage through, because then my mentor is big enough to block the beast.
Yeah, but then he has a counter on his GTA to pump his beast to kill the mentor, and I guess it puts him in mostly the same place, except you don't have any monks left because you have to block both of his things.
Oh, true.
But then I have life to work with.
Yeah, you're still at 5.
Then I have a deluge out. So.
Well, you can't deluge because then he kills you with Mutavault, unless you have a follow-up play.
You're right. That's true.
Yeah.
No, you're right. I'm not sure it mattered which way it went then.
Yeah.
It didn't change much, but like me being at 1 cut me off the Fluttershy I drew.
That's true.
It also makes like Vapor Snag legal.
Oh yeah, Vapor Snag is lethal.
You're good.
Yeah.
Okay, I will be on the play.
Are you playing Vapor Snag?
Oh yeah.
Dang.
I should be on Hornet Sting also.
Okay, like I can respect unsummon Vapor Snag.
Not the Hornet Sting.
What you got against Hornet Sting, bro?
I'm playing red.
Notably, I am not this week, so.
Notably.
Are you keeping?
I am.
I will also try to keep this.
Okay, I will show my hand to the camera. Here are some magical gathering cards that I'm playing. Some of them shiny.
Ooh.
All right, Ty, you're all set.
Okay. This is my hand.
When Ash says some of them shiny, he's not giving away too much information because he has a lot.
Yeah,
of
he has a
shiny
lot of blue and
cards
white
in-
cards that are shiny.
I just have a bunch of random foil, like even not even the ones that go in blue light control. Just like
Dash.
random foils in my collection. You can go. On your up, you can go crack this.
On my up. Ooh, on my up. Yeah.
the good old upkeep to
Play around the stifle, but like let them get their hopes up.
Can I keep going?
Yeah.
Sweet.
It only takes getting got by one stifle to play around it forever.
Heath, you know, I'm keeping my graveyard over here. You can tell me where to put my library, not my graveyard.
Fair. Understandable. Have a nice day.
I mean, I can tell you where to keep your graveyard. Doesn't mean you'll listen. You know who can tell you where to keep a graveyard? The government.
True.
Turns out
you're gonna have to cut that.
there are rules about where you can bury a body.
Is this plot legal? Is this a good spot for it? Mr. Governman.
Civilization in New Dawn. I'm assuming that that's in the sea, so like you can chuck a bunch of dirt into the sea, and
There's already dirt in the sea. It's called sand.
yeah, I don't think the government would care about you chucking a windswept heath into the sea. How big does a plot of land have to be considered a heath? Actually,
Well, isn't a heath
It's big enough for a wind to sweep it.
Yeah, like a small forest.
that doesn't tell us very much.
No, it does not.
Cut.
Yes.
Oh, that art has a bunch of dragon bones in it.
Yeah,
I-
all
I-
of the
So
cons
it is a
ones do.
graveyard.
I don't think you can pitch that into the sea. Actually,
Yeah, museums will probably want them.
Pass the turn.
that's probably like, I don't know, littering or polluting the waters or something.
Random foil.
Cool.
Go ahead. Creeping tar pit.
I guess we're all on a bunch of random man lands, which makes for interesting kills out of nowhere. As long as you got a man land on the field, you never really are
Fetch.
out of stuff to
Yep.
do.
Is that a dude in the art?
I don't know. It's one of the AFR lands.
Well, there's a dude, but the thing I was referring to is not the dude I meant.
Secret dude.
Secret dude. Let's go.
Some of you people watching who are new to Canlander might be thinking to yourselves, is there always this much fetching and shuffling? The answer is yes.
Yes, there is.
Yes, there is.
Very common.
That's what we got to
Sleight of
do
hand?
Yeah.
so that we can cast Sleight of Hand on turn 2.
You right, man. I don't.
This one in my hand, this one on the bottom.
Okay.
I will pass the turn.
Dude, this creeping tar pit's gonna freaking rumble.
Let's get ready to
Marsh flats.
Yes.
I shall pass the turn.
This is being a very slow.
Fetch landy game.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm not on the battlefield to step on the gas for you guys.
Very true.
I mean, I got smacked pretty hard last game. It just took a minute to get there.
Yeah.
Island.
Mm-hmm.
Did you intend for this deck to have
What?
mismatched AFR lands?
Coif, huh?
Me?
Yeah.
I mean, I was just looking through the basic lands at Mavericks, and I think I picked all AFR, but Yeah, they don't match.
I'll respond to your Tarmogoyf.
Sure.
Fetch for this martial arts.
You got it.
Lit.
The pause for stifle. We're very courteous here, so we do silly things like pause to give our opponent a chance to stifle our
It's a quell speller.
attempts. He's gonna quell your spell.
So okay, so what is so it exiles
It's flash flying. It exiles a spell with CMC 4 or less.
and then when it dies or leaves the battlefield?
Yeah, and until it leaves the battlefield. So then once it leaves the battlefield in any way, you get.
Is it two separate triggers? It looks like it looks like two paragraphs. So I think it's two separate.
Want to get some Oracle text really quick?
Sure.
I found Scryfall to be the best source of Oracle text. Yeah, I think it says.
Scryfall spell. I think I remember looking at that and thinking to myself, it's weird that they didn't do the more modern text. Yeah, it's two different
Okay, so when
it's two different
spell
triggers.
Queller enters the battlefield, exile the spell. When spell queller leaves the battlefield, the exiled spell's under cast card without paying its mana cost.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which
Okay.
is not
So yeah, it leaves the battlefield though, right?
yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So
You
relevant for things like battle spells.
yes.
Generally,
Pass turn.
generally not always relevant, but there are situations where having the enters the battlefield and leaves the battlefield be separate triggers can allow you to shenanigans, exiling a card forever and ever. And while
Combat.
Ash's
Yes.
Ash's deck archetype doesn't necessarily mean he's playing those kinds of spells, but he could
ahead.
be. He is in those colors.
I wonder if they worded it like that because there would be weird interactions with
Yeah.
with because you're letting them cast it when you get the card back, like weird interactions with like how it works or something.
Maybe it just can't work as one ability.
Yeah. Because you're exiling a spell on the stack, and then when it leaves, your opponent casts that spell on the stack again.
Yeah.
So it's a bit wonkier than exiling a permanent on the battlefield.
Flooded Strand. Okay, so you made the Water Grave untapped.
That's true.
2 cards in your graveyard.
Yep.
What delve stuff is 6? Or I mean it could just be
Hooting
something.
Mandrels.
Sultai Scavenger.
You're right. You are on the birds.
I think is Tasker 6?
Tasker 6.
Yes.
But you didn't do it. But you didn't do it.
I just want to block with my creeping tar pit, dude.
You're right.
It's all good.
I'll pass turn.
Alright, on your end step.
Yeah.
I would like to cast this Tainted Indulgence.
Ash only has one CMC represented in his graveyard right now.
I think I have a response.
CMC fetch lands. In our format, it would totally make sense if fetch lands had their own CMC.
Sonic Blast.
Pew 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 pew.
You this dies, you take 2.
Yeah. Take 2. So now that's all on the stack. My Goyf is now also on the stack.
You can resolve the Tarmogoyf.
Then I'm going to fetch.
Okay. I'm thinking my Tainted Indulgence is gonna maybe not resolve.
Seems possible.
That's Spell Snare mana.
Spell Snare mana.
It's also spell pierce mana, but I don't know
Oh
if
yeah,
he's on
that
that or
obviously
not.
taps.
Spell Pierce doesn't work.
That's true. Wait, I thought spell pierce was 3.
No, that's
No,
Mana
okay.
Leak.
Okay.
Or it could be miscast.
Alright, go to me.
Yeah, yes.
Could be miscast. That's true.
So
I just messed up.
Ty has a Tarmogoyf with land, sorcery, instant, creature,
It's a 4/5.
4/5.
I'll put a purple counter on it. No, because Ash might need it for like a planeswalker or something.
I would like
We could put a green counter on it, and then
to
Ash can have the purple
cast a
counters for.
spell.
You
I like to cast this Tainted Pact.
Ooh,
just the value pact?
Is cool?
Is that a pointed card?
Yes.
Is it 2 points? I'm guessing.
1 point. I don't know. I checked my points and it's it's between 0 and 10 points.
That math checks out. So first off, cut.
Actually, I can tell you it's between 1 and 7 points. Actually, it's either 1 or 2.
Okay, so Tainted Pact, it could be anything. It could even be a boat. It could be a boat, but you're not in Sky Console. So maybe I should explain it. So that is the one where you flip a card from the top of your library. You can either say I want to keep it or keep going, right?
Yeah.
And then you flip until but you have to stop if you have any card revealed with the same name as a card.
Yeah.
Which is why you're probably playing singletons. You're probably on like snow-covered basics along with normal basics.
Yep.
So with the way you built your deck, it is essentially a tutor that exiles up to X many cards.
I should explain in case we don't, in case we have any people who are very new to Canlander, because this is a well-known archetype, but if you don't know about it, then you don't know about it. So Ash has been representing his deck as a mid-range deck with this combo package, and Tainted Pact is part of that combo package. With Tainted Pact, as long as Ash has built his deck correctly and hasn't duplicated any cards, Force of Negation coming in clutch, exiling Simic Charm. I'll keep explaining. So if this Tainted Pact had resolved, Ash can choose to use it to exile his whole library, as long as he hasn't built it with any duplicate cards, which Ash is a very good player. I'm very confident he hasn't done that.
Thank you.
So once Ash has exiled his whole library, he can play what is her name?
Thassa's Oracle?
Thassa's Oracle. He can play Thassa's Oracle, a card which says if you have fewer cards in your library than your devotion to blue, then she can
Win the game.
then you win the game. You just win the game. So that's part of the reason why Tainted Pact is such a scary card, because its baseline value, its base case is Ash goes and gets any card out of his deck, but its secondary purpose is Ash sets himself up to just instantly win the game. So a Tainted Pact blind on the stack is very difficult to deal with.
Tainted Indulgence now.
One card I don't know about. Sorry, 2 cards I don't know about.
Here's it.
He could pay for it though.
Your deck is so tainted, my goodness.
I'll remand it back to your hand.
Okay.
He just wants to cast the new cards. I'll draw for
You're doing him a favor by letting him
up
cast
game.
it again.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Also, do we have an updated Tarmogoyf count?
I think it is still because instant sorcery land creature.
Okay. Yeah. All good. Go ahead.
A reminder that this isn't actually a counter, it's just us having a way to keep track of Tarmogoyf's stars.
A representation of game information. Or derived game information?
Yeah.
Want to say?
Okay. So I'm going to
Delve.
blue, and 6 cards.
Oh, heck.
Heck.
Take your time.
Is this on my end?
Yes.
I'm going to respond.
Yeah, I figured.
Take Indulgence.
Oh, yeah. He finally gets it. New count, there's no more sorcery, which I probably should have thought of, so it's a 3-4 now.
Yep.
I'm going to put this Preordain into my graveyard.
Updated count.
Oh, thank you.
It's still in response. I'm going to fatal push your Tarmogoyf.
Push
Makes
it real
sense.
good. Updated count.
Go ahead. Irrelevant.
So I resolve this. Take your time.
Yes, you do.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I am not the most happy about this situation.
What are you talking about? You're ahead on board.
Well, that's true.
Bonks, baby.
I'm sure that this Gideon is not going to have any issues come up related to Vapor Snag. So while Chad was explaining the whole Oracle Tainted Pact thing, if you're paying attention, you may have noticed that I cursed Ty because he countered my Tainted Pact with a Force of Negation, which exiled it, which made me sad because then I played a Mystic Sanctuary, which is going to get it back.
Okay.
Yeah.
But they got exiled, so I couldn't.
That's Exiling one of Ash's combo pieces seems like a very good way to make it hard for him to win the game.
At least via combo.
Go to me.
I do have a Gideon in the trials in play.
Yeah. Very, very different game plans going on here, but that's one of the strengths of a good blue mid-range deck.
I have a Dam and a Tassiger. This is the shiny card I meant earlier. Then I drew the Tar Pit.
Okay, dang.
I really appreciated the way you bluffed that you didn't know off the top of your head what Tassiger's CMC was, even though you had it in hand.
The mind games.
I do that a lot, and
Yeah.
I mean, because like it's pretty much impossible to figure out if they're telling or not.
Yeah.
Uro, Titan of Nature's Wrath.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
seems
So
pretty good.
enters the battlefield. I gain 3, draw a card. I can put a land from my hand onto the battlefield.
Hopefully, you don't have any more green in the hands.
Sage you off of Uro.
Ooh.
That's a big yikes.
I think you jinxed yourself
Land
there.
for turn.
Oh, there's even more green now.
He never didn't have it. Turns out.
Pass turn.
I would like to make this Gideon into a real boy
He is a real boy.
and attack for 4.
I'm a big kid now.
Petty theft to bounce it.
Ooh.
That's pretty good.
Okay. Brazen Borrower goes on an adventure.
You have 2 cards in hand now.
Dose. Yes.
What a world we find ourselves in.
Ty is tapped out, but that doesn't necessarily mean he is his hand is entirely offline.
The odds that he has, well, miscalc is irrelevant right now, based on my cards, so that doesn't matter. But odds of him having force are pretty slim.
He did already play one of them.
But he could. The question is like, I can play out my Tassiger and my Gideon, but then the question is, what do I leave in my graveyard?
What was it he played against me? Literal actual misdirect?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's another free spell. They should have in New Capenna, they should have made a free spell based off the 5 CMC in your graveyard thing. Because that's like something you have to work at, but that's like a really good payoff for it.
I'll play Gideon in the trials.
Yeah.
I will 0 him to make an emblem.
My most hated emblem.
Okay. Then I'm going to cast the Tassiger, delving 4 cards. Those 4 cards being 2 lands and Spell Queller, and then these are all good. I mean, we're keeping the push. We just need one of these 2. The question is, which one of these 2? I'm feeling like
The Gideon of the Trials emblem reads, as long as you control a Gideon Planeswalker, you can't lose the game, and your opponents can't win the game.
I think we're gonna do the. We'll exile the Tainted Indulgence. Okay, cool. I will pass the turn.
The duality of basically any deck that plays delve spells but also interacts with spells in your graveyard. You gotta get rid of them, but getting rid of them is always sad.
It might have been correct of me to actually mill or like exile everything in the lands and Fatal Push, because then if I mill 2 lands by activating Tasker, I could hit the Uro. But like realistically, I'd probably just Dam the Uro. Which is kind of annoying that Dam doesn't like exile the thing. I feel like that would be a little more flavorful.
5.
Yeah.
Cast Uro.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Well, I guess that comes from
Damnation.
yeah, well, like an era of Magic where like the graveyard could also be hell.
Pass turn.
Oh, sure.
Notably, Ty did not play a land for free off the Uro trigger.
Nope. I did draw a card though.
Yep.
Cast Ponder.
Thinky think time.
You got it.
Just occurred to me how odd it is that they took this card draw spell and flavored it as, and then somebody died of poison.
Yeah, that seems
Oh,
more
the
like
Tainted Indulgence?
Yeah. Like, I've seen Ash cast it a number of times tonight, and it sure doesn't seem like he's been dying of poison when he does it.
It's actually really hard.
It's either a really good ponder or really bad if he's thinking this much about it.
Well, I think Chad probably sees why I'm thinking so hard. What I want is all of these cards right now. That's what I want.
We'll just put the rest on top and take a few turns off.
You right. Okay, let's do.
Just shuffle them away, and then you're not making a decision.
It's way too hard a choice.
Okay, let's do this, I guess.
The key to not giving bad advice is to give such comically bad advice that no one would actually pay attention to it.
I will cast Damn, targeting your arrow.
Damn!
You have 2 mana open? Mm-hmm. I have a response.
Okay.
Misdirection.
Oh, jeez.
Exile an impulse. Change the target of Dam to Tasker.
I just got so punished.
Yeah.
If you were curious how punished I just got, I'm going to play this Caracas.
Mamma mia.
Had this been in play first, I could have protected my Tassiger with it. Well, in other news, bounce your arrow.
Fine. I'll see how it is.
Animate this Gideon.
Sure.
Go to combat.
You can.
Attack for 4.
Bounce your creature.
Okay. Murktide,
Oh, no.
exiling 4 instants and sorceries.
Those are counters, right?
Yeah, can you hand me a green die, please? Is that my co-host, Nicholas?
It is.
Nicholas Roberts?
So,
You have missed
Finally made it.
a turn.
You just, a lot just happened.
Alright, what just happened?
Go ahead. So
It involves misdirect.
and me not playing Caracas in time, and then Damn and Uro. There's a whole bunch of stuff just
Nice.
happened.
Which match is this?
3.
this is the last one.
Oh, nice.
Tied 2 of both of us.
Play the...
Or I
Sorry,
to
Chad 2 of
Chad
both of us.
showed about that. Nice.
I was like, oh man, I died to red cards really fast. It must have been Ty.
Sure.
I also play green cards. That's the difference between me and Ty, apparently.
Ty is an Uro, right there. That card's green.
Yeah.
True. This is tricky. Tricky.
I have not picked up a game today, but the deck feels cool.
Nice. I am currently building my deck. That's not true. It's mostly together. I just have to finish putting it together.
Just so our audience at home understands what's going on here, because this is going to be out of order later. Nicholas just got here, but
Yep. Hello.
the intro is still going to be at the beginning of the video.
Yeah.
So he wasn't here the whole time.
He might be a bit jet lagged, but that just means we all have a better chance against him.
No, I came from Florida. I mean, I am on like 2 weeks of low amount of sleep, but at the very least, I'm not jet lagged.
That sounds like a good vacation.
Low amount of sleep is my motto.
My plane did take off at about the time it was supposed to land, though, so that was nice.
Nice.
I guess there was some...
I can't think of a better thing to do after immediately arriving home from vacation besides playing Canadian Highlander.
Yeah.
Dragon's Guard Elite.
Uh-huh.
We'll say the playing 3 matches directly in a row might not be.
Should have been here earlier.
Yeah, you're right.
Do I do this or just do it as an expensive growth spiral?
I mean,
Expensive sorcery speed growth spiral.
that is what you have to do to get it into your graveyard, unless Ash plays a really bad hand attack spell.
I'll pass the turn.
Alternatively, you could
Be
leave
a
up
humid
mana.
turret, I guess.
Would you even play him to Turak in this situation if you know one of the 2 cards that you have to hit is Uro, and you don't know what the other card is?
No. Well, I mean, right now with no other cards, yeah, probably. I don't know. Hard to say. I'm gonna go to combat though.
Oh yeah, it's a 7/7.
I'd like to beep with a 7/7 flare.
You can beep. I'm down to 10.
You
boy.
can beep.
Oh wait.
You can beep. Dragon's Guard Elite. I haven't seen a whole lot of it, but now that I'm
I
reading
will
it,
pass.
that seems real decent for this kind of
Flesh
archetype.
in my brazen bar.
Alright, my deck is done.
Result?
Did you say done or dumb?
Done.
Okay.
4K no lost Oats.
Yeah.
Alright, got lethal on board. Creeping Tar Pit.
Oh, he gave me a. He told me
And now you know.
Nick, you totally missed it earlier against Ty. Chad played all of his points on turn 1.
What?
I mean, his points are soaring GT, but
Oh.
It's so much less exciting when you find out just how few points I'm playing.
I keep forgetting, like, how many pointed cards you're just not playing.
like he's not. Every time I hear that you're not on crypt, I get sad.
Or, like, price, or
I mean, like,
a couple of things.
price just kills me too.
Sure. I guess you are on a pretty high amount of non-basics.
Can
And
Uro get me out of here?
I don't have a crypt. I'd probably play it if I had it, but
That's fair. Also, hello, audience.
We already introduced you twice.
Yeah.
it's a bit late
I
for
don't know if I,
that.
like, actually said hello to our adoring fans or hating, haters, I don't know.
They watch the entire friggin' 4-hour thing
Just to, like...
just to leave hate comments.
I feel
But they have
like
to be detailed hate comments.
Yeah.
I feel like if we get haters, then we're doing something right.
Hey, I'm excited for our first downvote. Legit.
Someone's just gonna be like...
For sure.
Man, I literally...
It's gonna be
I
me.
broke part of the plane that Nicholas was flying on, so he wouldn't be here, and he still made it.
Okay,
How
Thief
is
of
this even,
Crowns.
like...
Oko Thief of Crowns. I will respond to your Oko Thief of Crowns.
No.
Oh.
I spent so long on that decision.
I'm gonna cast Cling to Dust, targeting your misdirection.
Exile it. You draw a card.
Yeah. Archimage's Charm, counter Oko Thief of Crowns. Tapping my mana better.
Do it more
There
gooder.
you go.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Oko.
And it's one of those things where, because your Regent and your Tar Pit.
Just so you know, I knew that was there. I'm not just amazing.
Nick, you can tell this game has been going on for a long time by how thick Ty's Exile Zone is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is
exile-
I like looked and I was like, oh, there's only 2 cards in exile, and then you picked up the misdirection and put it into the other. I was like, oh,
This is my exile zone.
nice.
My
nice.
Tainted Pact got force negation, and then I played this and got sad.
That is very. Has the Thassa's Oracle been played yet?
I haven't seen a Thassa's Oracle.
Sure. Which game is this?
There's like 4 of them in
game 2.
here. Well, I don't know how I
Forgot
haven't
game
seen
1.
one yet.
All right.
Wait a minute.
What?
Did you like just take it out
5?
and then forget to put it back in?
5? No blocks. No, I said there's like 4 in here.
Oh.
Cast Uro.
Yeah.
Oko.
Gain 3. Draw a card. Island.
Mm-hmm.
We got there, boys.
Looks like a very sad Uro.
I mean, he Caracas'd it back. So
Yeah.
I already cast him twice.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I'll pass a turn.
Once for real.
That's weird. It's not that weird, actually. Chombat.
You can chomp.
7.
No effects?
Nope.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Down to 6.
Let's leave this Krakus up. That seems like the wise thing to do.
So this is, I'm repeating this for Nick's sake. This is game 2. Ty won the first game by using Jite to whittle Ash's monastery mentor and tokens down. Hard to say how this game is going to go just yet, but it seems like Ty might be worked out of resources soon.
And down to 1 card.
Just out of curiosity, how did the emblem come before the Planeswalker?
I unsummoned it.
Sure.
Reasonable question.
That was a very tricky card, tricky thing for you to get in.
The one you put in my hand?
Well, no, but like, dude, Erg. Oh my goodness. I mean, I think you pass the turn.
When I said earlier that I thought Ty was whittled down on resources, that was more or less in reference to the fact that Ash is, in fact, ahead on board by any reasonable metric.
Memory lapse.
I believe you have a mage trigger.
Oh yes.
Ooh.
So 3/3.
So
Getting his will.
Attack these, you have to block. He was forced a little damage through, probably. You could draw it back, because then you have enough cards to do that. And that's annoying, but probably fine. Because I have a path to exile into Krakus. Okay, I'll animate this.
Mm-hmm.
Go to combat.
Yes.
Beginning of combat. Animate target.
Smart move.
Attack with everything.
Okay, so obviously need to block the Murktide region to live.
Mm-hmm.
He's indestructible, correct?
Yeah, indestructible, and this one's unblockable.
Yeah, I mean,
you die.
yeah.
Oh, no, you don't die. If you. Oh, yeah, you do die.
He's a 4/4.
4/4, 3/2, 7/7.
Yeah. Mutagenic growth.
Oh, they keep it alive, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure. Can't believe I pay mana for that card. Yeah. So these bounce.
Yeah.
My thing dies. I take 3.
Yeah. Go ahead. So you have no cards if you get to play Uro this turn.
I mean, I think I just have to do it to him. Okay, wait. Can I? 4, 6. I can get you to 5, but you have the emblem. I can't.
Yeah, that emblem does force you to make decisions.
This emblem's great against combo decks. Well, a lot of combo decks. It's not as good at just making you immortal as it looks like it is against creature decks.
Yeah.
It's good at like buying you a turn against creature decks.
Exile
Or
4.
making their
Bring back
attacks
Uro.
weird.
Trigger.
Yeah.
But sometimes buying you a turn is what you gotta do.
A lot can happen with one turn.
Yeah, that's game.
Oh wait, we got one more.
yeah.
Hold on. Get that hand away from me.
Smack.
You're the one that offered it.
So that last attack you made, Ash, I was thinking to myself, if you had just attacked with the Creeping Carpet, he'd still have blockers, but he'd be down on 3. He couldn't play Uro.
Yeah, I mean, but if you draw something to stop me from attacking, like the bounce the tar pit, like then he just blocks some other stuff again, and then he got another free turn to draw a card.
Yeah, so you...
And like at that board state, I win by ending the game faster. And like
Did you have
I think so anyway.
cards in your graveyard to escape?
No.
Okay.
I had one other card.
Okay.
Because I was thinking about that because even if I didn't even exile instant sorceries, casting it removes it from my graveyard to trigger the Murktide.
Yeah, but
The card we're
But he-
referring to is Cling to Dust.
Yes.
yeah. But he, when he said earlier, he knew that what card was on top of his library. He knew from a ponder earlier, so that's why he cast the Cling to Dust
Yeah.
when he did, even though he knew he couldn't use it to deal with Uro later.
Yeah.
So it was weird. So like that ponder, when you have your Uro thing going on, I cast ponder and I'm like, I look at Cling to Dust, Archmage's Charm, and Caracas.
Okay.
And I'm like, all of these work at the wrong time. So I think I ended up taking the crack.
Yeah, you had to.
I took the crack and just played it because I drew the cling next turn and then cling to the other.
But you didn't play it so soon that it could save your Tarsiger,
Yeah, this is some powerful
which was
magic.
That's true.
disappointing.
I usually watch these anyway, but I'm excited to watch them now that I have missed
You-
most of the. Or
Have you ever seen like 3 Soul Rings in 20 minutes? 20 minutes across 2 matches.
Spoiler alert. Well, I guess we will have set our points at the beginning of this episode, which will be after we play our next 3 matches.
Yeah.
This is all, time is a big ball of wibbly wobbly, timey-wimey stuff and whatnot.
That was a throwback.
But I am also on Soul Ring,
I'll be on the
so
play.
there could be a few more thrown in there.
Exciting.
Your Soul Rings are oddly enough a little less scary.
Yeah, they are.
Oh baby!
Good hand, no lands.
Bad hand all lands.
Sure.
Well, there was also a Planeswalker and a Cling to Dust, but it was.
I was-
those win you the game.
I couldn't see the cling to dust, and I was thinking to myself, okay, if that's something good, that might save his hand. No.
It's a random card, maybe. Well, actually, I can fetch and hit my own land, so it is a random card, but not where you want to be at.
I always forget. It's gain life if it's a creature, draw a card if it's anything else.
Anything else.
Yeah.
Okay.
If it was like, if it had to be like instant or sorcery, I don't think it'd be nearly as good.
No.
Unfortunately, you can't
It
like cling
is.
a creature and draw a card, but
It is better because you have the option to gain life because that saves you in some situations, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
I just wish that creatures weren't like the second most relevant card type to exile.
Yeah, I mean, I think being able to draw a card off of, like, instance is probably more relevant for, like, Snapcaster Mages and, like...
Oh yeah, but I just mean like, sometimes you really want to cycle it, but you need to exile
Yeah,
that
yeah.
creature.
Yeah, especially now that Uro exists in
Yeah.
Roxa.
Yeah.
I think the reason
Well, they
why
were in the same set, so.
Yes.
I think they did that so that
I think
somebody
this is
playing
a cool hand.
I
playing,
also
like-
think this is a cool hand.
But what do I put back?
That one.
I think they did it like
question
that
is
so that like somebody playing like limited could have a reasonable shot at gaining the life or drawing the card, whichever they needed. If,
And removing the Crocs or other opponent
Yeah.
drafted.
well, in a situation where what you remove isn't as relevant as what you get back.
Sure.
I didn't play
Or what do you
limited
get out of
for
it?
that format, but I imagine if
Show your
you
hand.
pulled an Uro, you just kind of won.
I'm pretty sure that was the case.
Yeah.
Croxa probably too.
Yeah.
I am also excited to try this new card.
Uro's probably a little better though because it like fuels itself better than Croxa does.
Yeah.
Okay,
Croc.
we're gonna
Croxa fuels your opponent's Uro.
That's true. Croxa confirmed bad.
This is
It
my
makes
6-card
your
hand.
opponent's Uro better.
I like it. Seems fun.
Sure.
Does magic card things.
Hey, what more can you ask for?
Multiple magic card things. Alright, Ty, you're good.
An instant win, that's what you can ask for.
Don't do it to me.
this stuff fetch.
Okay.
I will get an island and pass.
I would like to play this. Dark Six Shores. That is all.
I've played some cards with enthusiasm. I don't think I've ever played my turn 1 land with that much drama.
Especially not after playing that land and then just passing.
I'm holding up Stifle.
Sure. Just
I actually don't know if I'm on Stifle.
stifle the Vista. Ash.
Quick, someone check my list. Am I on Stifle?
He pointed at you, Nick. You did it.
I was trying to point.
Alright,
to,
I will check
I was
it.
trying to point to the camera.
Oh, you were talking to the audience. I see.
Yes. I don't think
Have
I'm
you
on.
Typed up your list yet?
Yeah. I even edited it with the change I made this afternoon.
Nice.
Nice.
You know what that edit was?
No.
Is Dark Confidant.
Nice. Yeah, you talked to me about that. Has that killed you yet?
I haven't. Only time I saw it, I was at like 3.
Pass turn.
You should. Why didn't you play it? You could have
Because
filtered through all those lands and drawn real
I
cards.
feel like the odds of this resolving are slim, but I'm gonna try anyway. Looks at negate.
I'll respond with a brainstorm.
Okay.
Draws negate.
Has only 1 mana.
Brainstorm with fetch land in play. Now this is some powerful magic.
I guess
Boy,
force of
it
negation
is.
would be an unfortunate.
Brainstorm with fetch land in play in response to Jace Vryn's Prodigy. What is this? Vintage?
Yeah, honestly.
I usually end up cutting this card, but because my deck has like a kind of a self-mill sub theme to it,
You
Are
It's
you
been
on
really
the search?
have a
Nah, that was
chase.
a little slow. It'd be fine. It just like this deck was 125 cards before I added lands.
Yep.
Yeah.
We really do need to make 200 card Canlander a thing.
Okay. I played Battle of the Woods. Do not suggest it.
Yeah.
don't do that.
As long as Chad agrees to walk around and shuffle everyone's library after they need to shuffle, I'm totally for it. But otherwise, I will stick to 100 cards.
Dude, Battle of the Woods is. I almost won a game. Actually, I was really close to winning several games.
I won 2 whole matches on Seinfeld, and I don't know how.
I talked about that deck earlier.
Nice.
We were talking about summary dismissal.
Oh, playing it, yeah.
Yeah. You play that in Seinfeld, right? How
Yeah.
else do you beat Emrakul?
That's the only way I beat Chandra.
Oh yeah.
And then in the one game that I could have countered a Chandra with it, which I knew he was on Chandra and I was holding it for Chandra. He was on Cascade Tribal, by the way. This was for our April
Terrible matchup.
This was for our April 1st tournament, just to be clear. We're not all just like playing bad decks all the time. We like all built somewhat meme decks. That's fair.
To be fair, Grant would just play those decks anyway.
Yeah, but he was on Cascade Tribal and he cascaded like 4 times, and I was like, well, I can't not use my summary dismissal here. So then I did, and then like 2 turns later he played Chandra, and I was like, well, that's awkward.
What are you gonna do, right?
Yeah. Boop. The sad thing too was I had a Snapcaster Mage in hand, but I was on like 5 mana.
Ooh.
You need 6?
Yeah. I mean 2 for Snap, 4 for Summary Dismissal.
Summary dismissal has been showing up in Modern a tiny bit.
Really?
I don't know why.
I don't play Modern or look at Modern at all anymore, but is
Also-
Storm the thing again?
No, nobody quote me on that.
Ash is like, yeah, I put it in my Modern deck once, so it's been like showing up here and there.
Bro. Nope.
You did do decent at that modern tournament.
Your name, Nemesis?
Yo, that's not good.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, sure.
I'll choose a player. That guy. I'll pass it to him.
Makes sense.
Cast your Deluge for 1 Ash.
Oh, he has that card.
I was gonna say he got me with it, but he
Yeah.
didn't. He didn't get me with it. He just kind of like killed himself a little bit slower than I would have.
Yeah.
Sure.
It's like he spent like 5 life to save 7 or something.
Yeah.
Oh. Just to be clear, I didn't actually even know Ash was on Deluge, but I mean, I guess I would too.
Yeah.
Can I have some loyalty counter, please?
Sure. We've been using this color for the loyalty counter, so.
Target.
Okay, go ahead.
But he couldn't,
Very
and
But
it
he
was very sad.
couldn't do it.
Jace was standing right behind the True Name, and when you missed the True Name, he
So Teferi turned into 1 white blue,
Has to.
gain 3 life, draw a card.
Be surprised how often that happens.
Yeah.
It is a.
It's not like the worst thing I've ever seen.
No, I've seen worse. I agree.
I mean, you
Taps this
could-
creature to
I mean, you can
removal.
get that as an instant for 1 and a white. I'm pretty sure.
Revitalize.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
Okay, I have a question.
This one's sorcery.
This is the question for my opponent only. Is it better to loot twice or draw a card once?
Do you want me to answer as a friend or as someone that wants to beat you?
Can you find a medium?
How about you just flip a coin?
Okay.
that would be the medium.
Odd is I loot twice. Even is I just draw a card.
Sure.
Okay, loot twice it is.
Is there like
As
a
the
novel or
commentator commentating over a decision you've already made, I
Kaito
think
Suzuki.
I have a response.
I guess that makes sense.
Drain.
ooh,
Wow.
That's unfortunate.
Now you just look like some sort of nerd.
I'll put this up here.
Wait, you made my decision for me. Well, I was thinking about maybe attacking.
Oh,
with
attack.
Jace.
Yeah.
That's the.
In the red zone.
We will attack. No, loot. Oh
Would
wait.
have been.
Yeah, we're gonna loot.
So it's 5 or more that matter?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, got it.
as the commentator commentating over a decision that has been made for you,
What?
I because he countered your thing.
Oh, sure.
I think a deck with a combo package would rather loot twice.
Yeah, but again, the combo isn't like a huge part of it.
So I have
Yeah, but you're like
3
you're
now.
blue and you're playing enough tutors that I think like
I think it
find a tutor is a bit stronger
I think
than draw a random card.
depends a little less on the deck and more on the matchup. Like if
That's
you
true,
are
too.
trying to grind a little harder, you might want.
Well, he's
just
got a
more
true name
cards.
nemesis, so.
Yeah, you're
Bird lawyer.
Yeah, that's
trying
pretty
to
good.
dig for an
Oh.
answer pretty quickly.
New card alert! Great card alert!
I had a new card. No one cared about my new card.
It got countered.
Yikes. Countered?
Also, like
Bruh.
I don't know what you guys have been talking about on Tuesday, but at Thursday we're all like, oh yeah, that card's just nuts.
Yeah.
Which one?
that's
The
true.
bird or
The
the
bird.
planeswalker?
The bird
Yeah,
lawyer.
The bird's very good.
Good to me.
The planeswalker seems slightly less good. I haven't actually played with it though, to be fair.
Yeah, I played with the Ledger Shredder and
I would like to activate this, Jace.
in
Can I check the backside?
in the pre-release in a deck that wasn't built for it at all, and it was okay. It was still okay even in a deck that wasn't built for it at all. So, yeah,
Kind of has like the
You
weird
get a Jace.
taxi effect where it's
I gotta
like
do this first.
if
Yeah.
you want to play multiple spells, you're just gonna make my creature bigger, so only play one.
oh no, I gotta play more spells to try and find a way to deal with the Ledger Shredder. Oh no, I'm making the Ledger Shredder bigger.
We'll uptick on the ledger sugar.
Sure.
They will play this Marsh Flats.
You got it, Chief.
I wonder if I made the right decision. After that pre-release, I sold that Ledger Shredder to the shop.
I feel like that can't be like that expensive.
It's like $16.
wow, really?
The extended art foils are like almost 40. Well, they were almost 40. They've probably gone down a tiny bit. They're seeing like 4 of play in Legacy and Modern.
Would you sell yours for, Chad?
And Pioneer, and also Standard.
I think it was like 20.
Yeah, that's pretty neat.
Stocks.
Float, blue. Gush, bounce to island in my hand.
Ooh,
Results?
the free gush.
Actually, I'll leave them out here. Draw
It's
two.
my end step, huh?
Yeah. Go to my turn.
This sucks. Yeah.
Finagle my way over to Ash's side of the table so I can peep his hand.
Blue.
That didn't have any game significance. He just said blue.
Hey, I have not eaten since breakfast or any of these things for people.
Yeah, try not disturb the recording too much though.
Yeah, last time.
Okay. So now.
Don't stand next to the microphone and eat potato chips.
Well, it hears like this. The thing hears like everything, so
You know whose pizza this is?
you can have it.
Dope.
You have to go in there and eat it though.
Okay, this is interesting. Do I just start attempting to attack you? What's his? When you get an emblem with whenever you cast a spell, target opponent put the top 5 cards of his or her.
No,
So you feel my arrow.
nice. You're welcome.
It's not necessarily
Well,
built to kill
3 at you.
people in
At me.
100 card formats.
I've done it.
I'll pass the
I've
turn.
done it.
Nice.
On yo end step.
Tis my end step.
I'm gonna fetch this Marsh Flats.
In response.
Okay.
Stifle.
We finally saw it, the legendary Stifle.
I will respond to that stifle. I would like to fatal push this bird.
I'll push it real good. Da, 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 da.
Bird pushed.
which you think he'd be able to fly, but
Yeah.
Stifle resolves.
So one
Alright.
player traded in
Still on your
a
red stuff.
Ledger Shredder for
Yeah.
a fetch land. That's a very interesting turn.
Lindell's fault.
So this is the card where 5 cards at a time you rearrange your library, essentially.
Yeah, every time I want to do a new 5 cards, I will pay a life, and then everything except those 5 get shuffled, and they're gone. Top of
Spell
your-
pierce.
Okay, that's Stifle with Travelers. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Good to me.
Yes.
Notably, both players played a second spell that turn
But
after the Ledger Shredder died.
Ledger Shredder.
Countering that Limb Duel's fault was very important because that really takes away Ash's ability to,
Let's be honest, he just looks for like a deluge or something to answer this.
or just like, if he has a combo piece in hand, which I don't know if he does or not,
He gets the other one.
yeah, you just go get the other one and win the game.
Dude.
Yeah, you got it.
I don't think Ty has a way to stop the combo with just one green mana on the battlefield.
There's a will. There's a way. Guttural response, the Oracle trigger. No, that only. Oh, yeah, it hits blue activated abilities.
Dun, 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 dun.
I don't like any of these options. I'm gonna be real with you. They all suck.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little surprised True Name is still here because I know how Ash builds decks and I know he has cards to deal with that.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously not every card that is a removal spell can deal with it, but yeah, True Name has had a much longer shelf life than I was expecting.
Mm-hmm.
And the more I look at this board state, the more that Stifle looks real relevant.
I wanna cast this Lindell's Vault.
Got it. This is good card, takes forever to resolve.
You wanna explain this?
Yeah, so the way Limb Duel's Vault works, Ty kind of explained it earlier. Maybe I'll just read the card text. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. As many times as you choose, you may pay 1 life to put those cards at the bottom of your library and look at the top 5 cards of your library. Shuffle all but the top 5 cards of your library. Put those 5s on top of your library in any order. Effects that prevent or redirect damage cannot be used to counter this loss of life.
Yeah. So 5 cards at a time. And he might be looking for a combo piece, might just be looking for like a deluge or something that answers this nemesis.
Alright, it looks like you paid 4 life in total and found a set of 5 that he's happy with.
Well, I feel like it's less he's happy with the 5 and he's happy with 1 of the 5.
True.
Let's just say really.
It's very possible with his combo package that he sees 1 card and the rest of the cards there don't matter.
It also now occurs to me, Ash, that during this match you spoiled that Chad beat both of you so you may want to have this be like the last match in the.
I thought in terms.
We put them in order.
Yeah, I thought in terms of matches at least
We're gonna put them up in the video the order we put them.
Oh, sure.
My turn?
Yeah.
Okay, so does Lindell's Vault, do you draw a card?
No.
Or is it just reorders?
It just reorders.
Okay. Huh. You have a Caracas open.
I do.
So, Ty has to be thinking now about what Ash might have found with Limb Duel's Vault and whether he can do something to mess that up or, ideally kill Ash this turn, but that's unlikely to happen.
Hey Chad, does he Does he have a 1-mana spell on his hand? Could you
Oh,
get?
this needs to be exiled. I'm sorry.
Oh.
From the Jace.
Yes, because he cast that off of Jace's -3.
Windswept Heath.
Hey, how big does a land area have to be a heath?
I think it's less important
Animate?
that it's a big land area more than
Go to
it's
combat?
windswept.
6 at you.
Oh,
4 damage.
the murder time?
Fetch.
Yeah.
I will get a Trop Zerk on my tough choice.
So you get a 16?
Yes. So there's 2 ways of thinking about this. One is, I could target my treetop village, because I think as we saw it in the game, because they're going in order, when I played against Chad, it destroys the creature if it attacks at the end of combat. So if I put it on my village, I strip mine myself. If I put on my nemesis, I lose probably the best card in this matchup. But then again, he might have also found like a deluge or something to get rid of it. So maybe it's just saving him that he's able to keep the deluge in his hand if I put on nemesis. But I'm gonna berserk target my treetop village.
Go to damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had it right on top.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
With the backup, but the wrong backup.
The wrong
no.
backup.
Yeah.
Whoopsie doopsie.
The amount of times that I'm like, oh, I have a force negation, and I'm like, wait, that is
It is not defensive.
not defensive. Nope.
Wait, you could have forced negation the berserk, couldn't you?
Yeah, but I am bad.
Yeah, oh my god.
Not even gonna lie to you. Not even gonna lie. Like, I'm literally just bad.
No.
There you go.
I was sitting there just thinking oh, well, yeah, he has the damage. I don't even,
There you go.
you know what, viewers, you can interpret that as me winning because that was your last card, right?
What?
Was that your last card?
I still have 2 cards in hand.
2 cards in hand.
Oh.
Would you have countered my win?
No, I didn't have another counter.
All right, viewers, you can interpret that how you will. Maybe I won, maybe Ty won. I'm pretty sure Ty wins because I'm bad.
I think the moral of the story is read your cards, please.
I'm not the person who's going to be editing the videos in post, but I'm going to go ahead and say that the person who won the game won the game.
Yeah. The person that
The person who extended his hand and said thanks for the games in response to the damage step is probably not the one who won the game.
No.
All right, but
Listen, we all punt.
Speaking of wins and losses, that'll be the end of round 3, and we'll see you all again in round 4, where we'll finally get Nick into the mix here.
Welcome back to the next round. I believe this is round 4 of our Canadian Highlander 4-person brawl. Not playing the brawl format though. And now we've got Nicholas into the mix. I know he is on a pod deck. Yep. Don't know the very specifics of it, but hopefully trying to combo with mid-rangey creatures. And then we have Chad, who has been stomping us with his Gruul mid-range. So it seems I know Chad is on the play. Did you keep a 7?
I copped a 7.
Right.
And did you also
I
keep?
had to mold a 6.
Okay, so Chad, do you want to show the camera
Close my
your
eyes.
hand first?
Sure. So we got these, and we got this. Really liking the look of this one here.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Makes sense.
Go ahead, Nick.
Alright, I have some much less exciting theses and thises, but I've got some cards, so you know.
Perfectly acceptable 6.
Alright, you can open your eyes, Chad.
Sure. All right. Am I going to get the turn 1 Soul Ring for the 3rd time this game, or this day? No. Go ahead.
Hey, that's good for me. Alright, draw.
At least one of those was a turn 1 Soul Ring into GT.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it hurt.
Oh, we told him that.
Going to fetch. I'll get
No fear of the stifle.
Nope. I wonder why.
get a plateau and then play this skull clamp, and then I will shuffle while you go.
Sure. Somebody's looking to clamp some skulls, huh?
Yeah, really.
I think I play out this land in particular, and then I'm gonna pass the turn.
I guess as far as like possible things that Chad could be doing goes, this is not the worst thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, this is probably his
Attempt
least
at
explosive
draw.
opening we've seen today.
Yeah.
Sun Petal Grove. Play the Slime Sesh.
Hmm.
Go ahead. Is this biting the dust?
Die.
Yep.
Yeah.
Can I just like slide this clamp on there?
No. All right. Turn 3. Gonna play this.
I feel like I'm not gonna get lucky 3 times in a row.
I'm gonna play this pathway as Timber Crown pathway,
On the green side, so
Yep.
maybe Chet has double green pips in his hand.
or maybe I'm just being careful. And then I'm gonna play this Rampaging Frostbond, and I'm gonna pass the turn.
Which
That's
seems
very strong. Yep. Keep
Yeah, that is, as you probably guessed, the card I pointed out in when I showed the audience the hand.
I'm gonna play Misty Rainforest.
The joke is that this has the ability to deal 1 damage to a player whenever another creature enters the battlefield.
it deals damage to the creature's owner.
Yes.
So if Nicholas were to try to go, infinite with Pester Mites or something, however he wins with his Kiki Pod lines, that he is the damage is going to be dealt to him before he's able to attack with all those creatures.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it by itself, it's a 3/3 with menace, and it just says players can't gain life.
Which this deck does actually have a fairly large amount of creatures that gain life. So, Alright, cut Chad. I will play an Oko.
Ooh.
Oh.
Speaking of life gain,
Oh.
Is that good?
Yep.
Alright, we're gonna make a food. Let's see, where's my my token's right here. Yeah, you're good to go. I'm just making a food and then
Okay.
passing it off to you.
Did you? Did you? Guys, he played an Oko.
yep, it's a very good card. Upticks to 6 as a 3-mana walker.
And also, relevantly, when this turns food into creatures, it doesn't trigger Rampaging Frost.
Ooh, yeah, you're able to start making some 3/3 beaters without.
Nice little synergy there.
I have a line that provides value and a line that kills Oko quicker,
Sure.
and that thing can't be allowed to survive. So I'm gonna scry
Sure.
with the scry temple. Ooh, yeah, we keep that on top.
Just
and
a
then,
heads up, you flashed me your top cards. You may want to like tilt your library, look at cards at a different angle.
yeah, did you actually see what it was?
I
or-
did.
Okay, well,
I wasn't like trying to, but you like turned it completely sideways, and I was looking over there. And
yeah. All right, so I'm gonna play Gallia.
Yep.
And then we're gonna dogpile on Oko.
So that's 5 at Oko.
Yep.
All right. He will drop to 1.
Still, importantly, still
Go
alive
ahead.
though.
All right. Two lines on Oko. When it turns food into creatures, it doesn't trigger that, and when it soaks up damage by him having to attack it, it doesn't actually say gain life. So those are my. That's pretty decent.
When you think about it, Oko is really just a big old life gain spell.
Yeah. Play the Sacred Foundry tapped.
Interesting.
Plus Oko on my food.
The food became a dude.
It is a dude. And then I will pass the turn.
Alright, untap seize, draw.
Oh, did you? I'm sorry. Did you take 1 off of the Gallia entering play?
I forgot to do that, so I
Yeah,
will do
it.
that.
Yeah, Frostnon is it is a symmetrical card.
So he did an interesting series of game actions last turn. He didn't shock the Sacred Foundry, which means he doesn't have a use for 4 total mana. But he also didn't equip the Skull Clamp to his creature type Elk. So
What if I just want it to be a 3/3?
So that could mean that he's representing some kind of 3 mana spell. And if I don't... What would I do if he were completely tapped out? If he were completely tapped out... I don't know. want to kill that Oko, but I think that I don't know. I think I just swing in with Rampaging Ferocidon and hope for the best because there is a scenario where attacking with Gallia actually produces me value.
Okay, so before attackers,
I'm going
in
to
beginning
combat.
of
Yeah,
combat,
yeah.
are you passing priority in beginning combat steps?
Yes.
Okay. Then I will flush in this Bounding Crisis.
Okay.
Take one from the Rampaging Ferocidon, and I'll tap the Ferocidon.
Okay.
So we did have a 3 mana.
I did.
Like-
Chad read correctly.
Um,
And you're still in the beginning of combat step.
I sure am. Okay, I will move to my next main phase.
Okay.
This is kind of sad, and you'll find out why later.
Sure.
Fabled Passage goes get a basic land untapped.
Because you have 4 more lands.
I'm kind of curious why that's sad. Do you have like a tireless tracker in hand or something?
Maybe. But I think I really, really want to.
Delve.
Play the Soothing Mandrills and pass.
Yep.
With a 4/4 monkey with trample, especially.
Yes.
That's it.
The trample could be relevant in an attempt to murder an
through
Oko
Oko,
to
yeah.
death.
Interesting.
All right, so this turn he's going to turn his Bounding Crazes into an elk because clearly that is the best play he could make here.
Yeah, turn his 3/3 with text into a 3/3 with no text.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
text is bad.
It complicates the game a little too much.
Reading the card explains the card, but if the card doesn't have any text, then you don't have to.
Alright, I'm gonna plus Oko on the Ferocidon.
Okay, I have an elk.
Put that there. Then I will pay 4 and play a Glenlindra Archmage.
Sacrifice Glenelendra Mage to counter target non-creature spell. That's interesting.
And then I will sit back and try not to die. Go ahead.
Yep, also notably has Persist, so Nicholas can technically counter 2 non-creature spells, or just block and still have a 1/1 flyer.
Yep. Oh.
Well, you already saw
Hey,
that.
yeah, there you go. Now there's a reason that I know that you have it.
Go to combat.
Yes.
We're attacking Oko.
I think that I would like Oko to stay alive, so I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna go here.
Okay, tramples over for 2.
Oko go down to 1.
Peace to
Glenlindra
Trade.
will die. Persist. It has a -1 counter. We'll use red to represent that, I guess.
Sure. Alright. I am going to play this Tireless Tracker.
Hey.
Oh,
cool.
that's why.
I'll play a land, and I get a clue off Tireless Tracker.
Yep.
Then I'm going to play this Reclamation Sage to kill your Skull Clamp.
Yep.
And I will pass the turn.
Alright. Untap.
Notably Hellbent.
Alright. Play a Bloodstainmire.
Sure.
I will fetch.
Sure.
I can go through it if you want, but I do have a Kiki-Jiki and many red sources to fetch. And that with Bounding Crisis should be game.
That looks like game
Yep.
to me.
Alrighty.
Sadly.
Yeah, just couldn't get there fast enough. The Oko stalled out the board
Yeah.
not just enough, but it gave you a comfortable cushion that you were able to keep your creatures alive without needing to block any of Chad's threats.
Yeah. And relevantly was able to turn that Ferocidon into a regular 3/3, so I didn't have to.
I did notice that you did that even though it didn't actually take any
I
power
was
off the board.
Waiting for that red source for a few turns. And
Yeah.
I needed to make sure I hit it before Oko died.
Yeah. Well, good job. You've taken a game off me, which
Yeah.
is
More than either Ash or I can say, I
Yeah.
believe.
We have talked about this before, and I think this is a pretty favorable matchup for me.
you just have a lot of tools to
Yeah.
either stall me out or remove my stuff, and then can turn that into a win often on a single turn or a single end step into turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also think notably that being a creature combo deck, sometimes, like, as we just saw with that match, I know you won with the Kiki Jiki, but you can just play a fair long game
Yep.
with creatures.
That, like, I think that's the biggest mistake when people, like, first pick up this deck is they're spending every single turn trying to figure out, okay, how do I assemble the combo? When the best way to play this deck is, like, dude, these are just, like, good creatures that are killing my opponent, and if I stumble into the combo, then, like, great.
Yeah. In a similar vein, when I started playing Sandy B, Pattern Rector deck, I always thought, I need to get, the Protean Hulk, I always need to get Pattern of Rebirth, but sometimes a Renegade Rallier along with, a Tireless Tracker just deal enough damage by themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I imagine you'll be on the play.
I will.
Alrighty, good luck to you.
You too. I should put this over here.
I will let you decide before I say what I'm doing.
Technically, that is how that works. Yes. I think I keep this.
Alright, I will also keep.
Okay,
You want to show your
percent.
hand? I will
Sure.
Close my eyes.
So, this is an interesting hand. I think it goes places. I could be wrong.
Am I good?
All right. Yep. Go ahead.
Alrighty. It's pretty decent. You see,
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll see how the game develops.
alright.
Does he just have it in hand? That's terrifying. All right. I'm on the play.
I just closed my
Oh,
eyes
let's
after I
go.
showed my hand. Oh,
The
alright.
third player needs to show their hand.
Draw.
Okay, so Land War Elf. So we also see part of why Chad is playing Gruul. Not only does he have Soul Ring to
I'll have
help
him tapped
ramp
going.
him out, get him some acceleration going, he also is playing quite a swath of dorks that he can maybe play a 3-drop this turn. We'll have to see.
Or I could play the Cinder Vines and have mana up to crack it if I need to.
Sure. Yeah, that's not a creature, right?
Go ahead.
Alright.
Yeah, so Cinder Vine's kind of an offbeat, obscure card that I'm playing. Whenever an opponent casts a non-creature spell, this deals 1 damage to that player. And then I can sacrifice it to destroy an artifact or enchantment and deal 2 to that artifact or enchantment's controller.
Notably, being a 100-card format without a sideboard, sometimes it can be really hard to have artifact or enchantment removal in your deck because you don't want to you don't want to have slots for, say, disenchant. But we saw you have a Rexade, you have a Cindervines, that they're often cards that are that have a secondary effect, are very valuable, giving you modal ways to approach.
Yeah, and I really appreciate, Cindervines, it always, you read it and it feels like you should cut it, but then you play it and it always does stuff. Most decks in this format are playing an artifact or an enchantment.
Yeah.
So it's pretty decent. Grove. So you guys were acting like his hand was all bonkers, and Lotus Cobra is often a part of that. So I'm gonna kill it.
Sure. Hey, braid.
Get in for 1.
Go down to 19.
Go ahead.
Untap.
It does feel kind of bad using an Abrade this early when I could save it for
The combo, the turn he goes off.
or the
Play a Tundra.
what's its face, the pod, the
Yes.
namesake.
Play a Journey of Nemesis.
Okay.
Giving you.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Oh, we're on that.
Yeah. And notably, Nicholas is probably very comfortable using Tourney Nemesis as just a pure blocker that
Yeah.
helps him stabilize his life total.
Okay, well, I have ways to stabilize too and
I'll
stall
block.
you out too. Like this Magus of the Moon. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. 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 My
Not-
turn?
Your turn. Non-basic lands are mountains. He does not have any basic lands, so he just has mountains. This could backfire on me because he is playing red. But if he's just playing red so he can cast Kiki Jiki, then I should be okay. What red cards did he have last game that he played?
I believe we saw a Kiki Jiki, and that might have been it because we saw
You saw us the Healy Rye last game as well.
Oh,
which
did we?
is, partially red.
I don't think I saw that. Maybe the audience did.
No, I played it. Didn't
No,
I?
you played
Did I
Elden.
not?
No,
Oh.
you just comboed.
All right. Well, I had a secret in my hand the entire last game, Chad.
That's good to know.
Wow, this is awkward. See, I know Chad's on like a lot of hasty threats, so if I like just swing in here and he plays a Glorybringer, that like messes. Well, I guess the Glorybringer doesn't matter. All right, yeah, take 3.
It's hasty 4/4, so it
But
matters.
it
But
flies no matter what, so I can't block it.
okay.
All right, I will look at my hand of cards and pass
Notably not red.
Notably not red. This would have been a nice time for the Lotus Cobra to be on the battlefield.
Do I just? I'm having a debate between cards in my hand and just bugbearing.
I can make that decision easy for you, as that bugbear is.
It's a mountain.
It's a
That's
mountain.
correct. Everything is mountains. Okay. Thank you for making that decision.
Yeah, so right now you have 1 forest and the rest are
Yeah,
mountains.
you do have a land wilds, which is
Yeah.
kind of
So
unfortunate for
double
me.
double green pips can be very powerful in the scroll deck.
Yeah,
Okay, so then I definitely play this Chandra Torture Defiance out of my hand.
yeah, that's pretty
Okay.
good.
I'm used to being on that side of the table now. So. I will exile the top card of my library. I may choose to cast it. Since it's cast, I can't cast a forest.
Oh,
So
take
instead,
2.
He'll take 2, and then I'll attack for 3,
Take 3 more.
and then I'll pass the turn.
Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Well, play another mountain.
That one's a natural mountain.
It is.
You could cast Kiki Jiki.
I think. At this point I have to go on the defensive. Go ahead, Chad.
Okay.
I'm never winning this race, and attacking Chandra right now doesn't do a whole lot, so I have 2 more turns before I have to deal with Chandra.
Sure.
So I think I just try to live as long as possible, draw some basic lands, and play out my hand.
How many basic lands are you running? You probably don't know off the top of your head.
I'm on, I think, 3.
Okay. So I'm going to plus to exile the top card.
So Soul Ring.
I think 2 damage is more valuable than a Soul Ring, which isn't something I'll usually say, but
2 damage?
yep.
Yeah,
Alright,
you've already accelerated past the point where your Soul Ring is valuable.
I can play any card I draw
Yeah.
at this point.
Then you need to just kill me before I am able to find some way to either deal with this Magus or at least start playing some spells.
Yeah. So I think I pass here.
Like a Kiki Jiki would be pretty decent, making like a true name every turn that goes away.
Yeah, you can be on. You can offense with your Kiki clone and defense with your the real one.
Huh.
Does Kiki work only as a sorcery?
No, you can do it at any time.
Okay, so you can also have a Kiki clone on defense.
1,
Yes.
2, 3, 4, 5. So I take it to do that.
He's calcing.
I'm more trying to decide.
He do be calcing.
Alright, I'm gonna go to combat.
Sure.
And I will swing 3 at Chandra.
Okay, you have dealt 3 to Chandra.
And then I'm going. Alright, that's fine. I'm gonna take 2 and cast this Phyrexian Metamorph.
Ooh. So it enters as
Yeah, so you can't respond to it
Yeah.
becoming a copy of something.
okay. So what's it becoming a copy of?
I think I'm just gonna make another true name.
Yeah.
Sure, you don't want it to be Magus.
This true name will also name you, and
Sure.
then I will pass the turn. I guess as far as draws go, that wasn't the worst.
Nope. I mean, it's kind of like talking about, you know, the Kiki line of having a true name for defense, true name for offense, but this time you don't have to worry about activating a Kiki Jiki every turn.
Yeah.
So I think I bolt you here.
Yeah.
I've been holding on to that for a minute, but it's not going to help me clear out the ground now, is it? Okay. So that's interesting. I think first I plus Chandra.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Wildwood Preserver.
Wildborn Preserver.
Wildwood Preserver.
It's a bear with flash and reach, and then whenever another non-human creature enters the battlefield, you can pay X mana. If you do, you put that many 1/1 counters on it. It's just a very strong creature. It's good to have it early in the game, and you just either slowly accrue up to 1/1 counters on it, or you play it later into the game, and because you can just put as much mana into it, it's like almost like a green fireball.
Yeah.
You just make it like turn into like a 10/10 and just start bashing every turn.
The flash is also really good. You can like, even if you draw it in later game, you can just like flash it on there and stuff, and then on your turn just like play anything and dump a bunch of mana
Yep.
into it, and then they're all of a sudden looking down this like 5/5 that they didn't know you had.
Okay, so I think that actually works out decently well with other things. So I'm actually going to play it.
Sure.
And I'm going to play this Ranger class. When Ranger class enters the battlefield, I make a wolf.
Yeah, it's really good.
Because a wolf is not a human, Wildborn Preserver triggers, and I'll put 2 counters on it.
Yeah.
And I'll pass the turn.
Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Oh boy, I'm not winning this race.
Yeah, Nicholas seems like to be in a tough situation because his plan of having a Chandra every turn or attacking Chandra every turn while leaving a true name up gets a bit harder when Chad suddenly has a 4/4 then to be a 5/5 or 6/6 attacking every turn.
Also,
I think I'm actually...
Also, Ranger class is 2nd level. Whenever I attack, put a +1/+1 counter on target attacking creature. Will just make another threat.
Yeah,
very
unfortunately,
threatening.
I am actually dead here if I attack with either true name, so I have to pass and hope to draw like a miracle card I forgot I put in my deck.
Yeah,
Like a literal actual miracle.
just slip a quick Terminus on top of that.
Yeah, a quick Terminus and a quick Manamorphose in my hand.
Yeah.
So awkward.
That is quite a funny draw.
Yeah, so unfortunately the 4-color decks are not known for their prowess against Blood Moons and Blood Moon type effects.
Yeah, I mean it's you think because you sometimes see Blood Moon in Legacy. I know there's like mono red prison decks and also in Modern with stuff. I know previously Panza has played it, and even there are some mono red control prison style decks in Modern that run moon effects. But you think it's like, oh, it's like not too good. They can respond, they can fetch, but sometimes people like either forget to play around it or just like Nicholas here, he didn't have any fetches, so he couldn't play around it. He just had to play with the non-basics in his hand.
Yeah.
And it is the moon effects are very good at policing the format, making sure everything isn't just a pile of 4 and 5 color good stuff.
Yeah, and I had the polluted delta, but fetching an island didn't actually do that much for me, and I decided to hold it and wait until I knew what colors I needed more.
All right. So plussing for another exile.
Yeah.
Courser of Crufix.
Hey Ty, could you look up errata for this card real quick?
That's my phone.
Oh,
I've got my phone. If you want to look it up on my phone.
Do-
and then-
I'll look it up on my
Okay.
phone. I was so used to last turn when I was, or not last turn, last game. When
Where
I
you
was-
were the table friend.
Yeah. Oh, where did I put it? I just had Scryfall up, and there it is. Okay. Search for magic cards. And I'm doing this while I'm
The
still
Chandra
resolving
ability
the
is still
Chandra thing.
resolving, so you
Yes.
haven't dealt 2 to your Nicholas yet. You haven't cast the Courser.
Yep.
Just taking some time to understand the cards that we're playing with.
Okay. I think this does what I want it to do. If Ash,
you
wait,
need
you're
this-
you're a judge too, aren't you?
I am not a judge.
I'm a judge, but yeah, you don't
Yeah,
want to
would you
reveal
like to
information to
call
me. We
Ash?
can summon Ash.
Or if you just need
necessary.
to go into the other room because I think he's right there.
Yeah. Sorry, everyone, but this is important.
Yeah, it's
Alright, while Chad is gone, I will entertain you with what could have been had I been able to cast my spells. So these are my current cards in hand.
yeah.
It's just-
Notably, quite a few of them were in your opener.
Yeah, I think these 3, maybe these 4. I think it was just these 3 were in my opener. But
Yeah.
unfortunately, that is the way that the Blood Moon cookie crumbles.
This works the way I want it to. So for Courser of Crufix, I will not cast it and deal 2 to you.
I will go to 5.
Okay. 1. Chain Lightning targeting you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bounce that back, so I will take 3.
Yep. I'll go ahead and put another counter on Ranger class.
Yep. Which now that means whenever he attacks,
Level 2.
it's level 2. Yes. Whenever he attacks, he puts a 1/1 counter on target creature.
Okay. trying to think if you would have any shenanigans, but I don't. Because, like, flunging here is an option, but if he has any way to interact with things at instant speed, then it would be really bad for me.
I mean, relevantly, if you put the counter here, I block 2 of your creatures and I have to be able to deal with both of the other ones or I'm dead.
Yeah.
But yeah, if I have some combat tricks that can...
Or you could just play it safe. I mean...
Yeah. If he doesn't deal with Chandra on my next turn, then he is still just dead. How scared am I of red instant speed tricks?
You're asking me? Oh,
Yeah.
very. I am playing every single bolt that has ever been
he
created.
boarded in some cards after the first
Yeah.
game.
Feels weird not to just beat, but I'll pass the turn.
Ooh, playing it a bit slower.
That could have been a huge mistake. But
Alright, I'm super dead. I'm just curious, what were you scared of? Like, even if you flunge and I do kill your creatures on the crackback, I don't do anything. I mean, except maybe kill Chandra.
Yeah,
but then if I kill Chandra, you still have...
I mean, I can't think of any single cards off the top of my head that would deal with 2 of my creatures, but, like, you know, surely you play at least Bolt.
No.
Really?
Bolt's not a creature that combos with...
Yeah, unfortunately, this deck has very few flex slots. Like, on rare occasion, you'll play swords. But even then, I have stopped doing that since Spellseeker. Since Spellseeker. Well, previously you could play Pod, Survival, Time Walk, and Spellseeker, and that was my go-to point spread because it was broken. And then there were some points changes. Time Walk is now 7, Spellseeker is now 2, so you can't do that. And so I've stopped playing the swords.
Yeah. Plus, I feel like in pod decks, red isn't one of the main colors. It's definitely your splashier.
I'm
your
on
splashiest.
like so few red cards.
Yeah, I would guess Sahili Rai, Kiki Jiki, and maybe 1 or 2 others.
Yeah, I'm on like Zealous Conscripts because it also combos with Kiki, and the amount of times that card has like just shocked my opponent. Like they never expect not only for you to present a threat but also take one of theirs.
Yep.
It's
and in and of itself, I believe it's a 3/3 body.
yes. So
And
it does have haste.
Yeah.
And then it can take anything, which is relevant.
Even lands.
Yeah, or like if like their planeswalker's about to ulti or something. I was kind of like hoping maybe you like get the Chandra like to 7 and then I like rip Zealous Constructs off the top, but
gosh.
that was probably a little bit of an ambitious
And you
hope.
literally live in Magical Christmas.
Yeah, exactly. Like my hope is you draw nothing but lands, you get Chandra to 7, and then I steal it, emblem it, and then somehow manage to draw spells afterwards that I'm able to cast in order to use that damage.
I guess what I wasn't thinking about, I don't know why I wasn't thinking about this, but my Wildborn Preserver just survives until next turn.
Yeah, and
continues
that's
to
like
threaten
that was
you.
like
So I now that I think it all through, flunging would have just been safer.
even if I get
Because giving you a draw step is just bad for me.
yeah, like even if I get my mana back, which either way I have 0 outs in this deck to whatever you were doing. I like was just kind of playing for the sake of the audience, I guess. But yeah, either way it doesn't matter. But yeah, even if I manage to get my mana back, there is not anything I can draw that combos that turn. Because I'm only maybe if I have 6 lands. No, okay, so there's that's not true. There are ways that I could have comboed there
I mean,
if I
don't know.
been able to acquire that right now. I'll be on the play for this one.
I feel like you would have actual decent options if I didn't have what's its name in there, the enchantment.
Oh, Cindervines?
Yeah, Cindervines makes your life sad. Oh, this is actually pretty close, but I don't.
I'll keep this one.
this is just awkward enough that I don't think I'll just show it for the fun of it. So I have, these are my lands.
Yeah.
This maybe goes get me a mana creature, and then none of the other cards in my hand work well with it. So I like.
Are you on?
Like maybe if this was
Are you on
untapped.
Dryad Arbor?
No.
Oh, that's awkward.
So-
If you were, there's like a line where you like just play that turn 2 and then go get a Dryad Arbor for your green mana, but that's still like super awkward.
Play this turn 2 off what red mana?
Well, you that's not the flip land. That's
No.
that's a really awkward hand. Yeah.
Yeah,
no,
so
that's-
so it enters tapped. So even if I am worldly tutoring for a mana dork,
Yeah,
which is
that's-
already bad in itself,
that's really slow.
that's
Yep.
yeah. So it's like turn 3 before I play a real spell.
And we saw in game 1 that if you're not able to pressure Nicholas early enough, he either just gets a decent enough board, or he can just combo right out of nowhere.
Yeah. If we didn't if I wouldn't disturb the camera, I would totally pan over to show Ash nice and cuddled over there on the chair.
Take a picture, I'll edit it in.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna take a picture of. All right, you guys will get a nice treat.
All right. Somebody's taking nice advantage of his time away from the table.
It's just a tiny bit cold.
Sure.
So you
Hey,
got
no,
your
I'd be right
seven.
there with you if I could.
I don't think.
I feel like that was more suggestive than I thought. I'm more saying I would be cuddled up in a blanket on a nice, comfortable surface if I could.
This is not a comfortable surface.
Sure. Instead, I'm dying to Chad though. So.
Dude, this is also very awkward.
Yeah.
But I don't think I code at 5.
You think that's better than the average 5 you get?
If you want, you can show me, and I will inform your decision.
No.
Oh, did I just offer outside gameplay advice?
Maybe a little bit, but
I mean,
I don't think we're playing for the highest of stakes.
I mean, it's the same question I am asking myself, and
Sure, yeah.
and the answer is I don't know. You know what? Maybe in some matchups I'd keep this, but I think I don't know. I think Nick is also fast. This feels real bad going to 5 on game 3.
The good thing about your deck mulligans pretty well. You really only need
Yeah.
a few cards to really put
Yeah.
some pressure on me.
With the right hand, I mean, you can definitely win with just 5 cards.
Yeah. Land, Mana Dork, Rabble Master, and maybe another 3-drop or a 4-drop is still super, super strong, and I have to deal with it real quick or I'm dead.
Yeah, because that hand. I mean, when I say it out loud, it's probably going to sound super obvious. Forest, red 3-drop, red 4-drop, red 4-drop, red 4-drop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And 2 of those red 4-drops are double pipped.
I feel like I would rather have a random 4 than that one.
Yeah, but
I mean, maybe if you rip a birds off the top, it gets more pretty reasonable.
I feel like even if I rip a mountain off the top, that gets pretty reasonable, but I just can't count on that.
Sure.
So this is a 5. It's better. I think I get rid of that. It hurts. Get rid of that. Oh, it hurts. Yeah. Okay. So go ahead.
Do we
want
wanna
to show your hand?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Close my eyes.
Okay. Well, I'll show. This is what I bottomed, just so that posterity can laugh at me if it turns out I was horribly wrong. This is what I kept.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like those are definitely the cards that you want to put away, and then the 5 you keep. I think that is a very good start for hopefully maybe drawing some more threats and stuff.
Yeah. Okay, Nick, go ahead.
Alright. It's not the most insane hand I've ever seen, but I mean, it's I'm not gonna mulligan it. Yeah, it's a little awkward because of this, but I got.
Ty, you have to tell me if he's bullying me.
I could be. I very well could be.
All right. Am I good?
Yeah. I don't know. I keep closing my eyes after I show my hand, even though you've already shown yours. All right. So I'm on the play.
Maybe next time
I'll play a City of Brass into a land where else.
Down to 19.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Den of the Bugbear. Slash it.
Yep, that's pretty good.
Go ahead.
Untap.
You were talking about it being awkward, so hopefully that makes it more awkward.
Right over, go ahead.
Okay, I didn't say it was awkward. Nicholas did.
I see we're being pedantic.
Yeah, but I also feel, you know, cutting him off of, you know, a door, like what's better than you accelerating? Stopping your opponent from accelerating.
Raging Ravine, go.
I will say the like slightly awkward thing for Chad here is since he's on a 5, 1-for-1ing is less favorable for him usually.
Yeah.
But I will play the Sylvan card and pass the turn.
Feels weird, man, but like... Oh, wait. That was your turn 3. You didn't play a land, did you?
I don't know. Who can remember that far back?
Yeah.
There's
So
no
I'm gonna...
moto log.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna play the front faces Shatter Skull Smashing.
Uh-oh.
What does that card do?
Kills a Dryad
X
Arbor.
equals 1 targeting Dryad Arbor.
Sure. That is pretty awkward.
Go ahead.
Untap. Upkeep. Draw.
I may regret
Uh-oh.
that.
Nope.
Yes!
Go ahead. So this is not the position I would want to find myself in.
I'm having different
That
problems.
was why my hand was awkward, is because
Okay.
I mean the first bolt was already made it a little awkward, but
Game Trail revealing this forest, so Game Trail
Sure.
enters untapped. Rabble Master.
yeah, there's
Yep.
the Rebel Master we were talking about.
Yep.
On block.
Sure. Go ahead.
All right,
So-
land.
So I killed his land
Well,
instead of playing
I
this
mean,
Goblin
sure.
Rabble Master, and seems to be working out.
No.
Yep.
Dang it!
Uh,
He had another one.
Go ahead. I mean, I would rather that just be a land because
All right, it's
You
time
still
to draw another bolt.
bolts and whatnot.
That's not it. So what we're gonna do? This is cool. This is a cool, fun thing we can do. We can play this Den of the Bugbear,
Yeah.
or
So
animate
that's
it.
what is
3/2, I believe.
3/2.
That attacks with a 1/1 buddy.
Oh, so it makes a goblin when it attacks?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Go to combat.
Sure.
So you don't seem to have any creatures with power, so that's interesting.
Okay, so that's
So-
a lot.
So the Rabble Master is now a 6/2. This is a 3/2, and then you have 3/1/1s.
Yep.
That's 12 damage. Dang, that's a lot of damage. Unfortunately, I can't afford to throw any of my creatures, so all I can do is block a goblin and take 11 damage.
Sure.
Drop down to 7.
All right, go ahead.
Untap. Keep and draw.
I don't actually animate Den of the Bugbear all that often, so that was fun.
Forest. Okay. Well, that's...
He now has access to 4 mana, so he could wrath me.
I am instead going to just pass it off to you.
The joke is that he's probably not playing any
Yeah,
wraths.
I feel like the
Definitely
creature deck.
Not on any wraths.
Wasteland.
Uh-oh.
Gonna waste your city of brass.
Alright, I'll have to respond. That's
Okay.
so bad. Oh, come on, Chad. Why you gotta do this to me? I don't want to go out this way.
Not
I'll
like
take
this.
a blue. I'm gonna flash in a Pestermite and
Okay.
tap the Rebel Master down.
That is in fact very pestery.
City of Brass is dead.
Okay. Ding dong. I feel like at this point I just have to kill all of his mana producers, or else this victory isn't really real. But I can't actually do that because one of them has hexproof. So
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do the smart thing and instead move to try to finish the game.
Yeah.
All right. Go to my combat.
So it's if I don't do anything, that's 3, 4, 8. So I drop to 2.
Well, you could.
So if I block, so I'll block a goblin and drop to 3.
Okay.
All right, I'm a level with you, Chad. My only out is any red source, but that out wins me the game. Would you like to flip the top?
1, 2,
All right.
3.
Untap.
Okay.
Upkeep. That is not
That
the
is
out.
not it.
Nope. Yeah, I had a Splinter Twin, but I did not.
For some reason, I did not think of Splinter Twin, and was thinking to myself,
Kiki Chiki costs 5.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right,
Oh.
so that's Chad with the old
clean
3-0
sweep. Yeah.
clean sweep.
Hey there, folks. Welcome back to our Canadian Highlander Paper Brawl. This is round 5. It's going to be Nicholas versus Ash.
I would say hello, but I'm not allowed to talk, so.
Show your hand.
All right, Ash goes first. I'm on the play. I kept a 7. I don't know if it's. I mean, it's a 7.
Certainly
like
a 7.
these cards are cool together. All right, Ash, show.
I kept a 5. This is my 5. There are worse 5s. There are also better 5s.
Yeah.
It's a 5.
Am I good to open my eyes?
Yeah.
All right. You ready?
Uh-huh.
All right. Hollow Fountain, go.
Okay, well, I'm not just dead.
Untap.
John Catacomb.
Draw.
What does NR stand for? I know
Nicholas Roberts.
Nicholas Roberts.
Oh.
I let someone borrow this, and then we wrote on the sleeve, so I knew it was mine, and I haven't replaced the sleeve. So
I thought it was like the
corridor monitor.
the
I will
goodness
untap
code.
this artifact. No,
Okay.
sorry, I will untap this creature.
Okay.
No, I changed artifact. Okay, go.
I thought it was like new or lightly damaged, like that kind of rating
Concealed
system.
Courtyard.
But,
Go ahead.
But like an acronym I didn't know about yet.
Draw. City of Brass.
Mm-hmm.
Go to the attack my opponent step.
Mm-hmm.
Boop.
This is. I really didn't think your curving out with Corridor Monitor was going to be the game plan.
We're just going to play Kitchen Finks. So I lose 1 and then I'll gain 1 if this resolves.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go up to 21. Go.
Go.
See, this is not what I want to see because that means he's got like a combo piece in hand or both combo pieces in hand, and he's just like waiting until he does both of them. All right, untap, upkeep, draw.
I did go to 5.
Yeah.
Sure. That being said, you have both combo pieces in hand. Windswept Teeth.
Sure.
I've played enough with you. I know what's going on. I'm gonna fetch. I'll respond. Oh, that's actually
I'll let Armus call in response.
no.
Maybe I should have just not.
Solitude. Exile this knight at bottom.
Sure.
So you going shields down is actually really good for me.
Yeah, It's
Uh,
5.
Ash, you gain 3.
Oh, thank you. I forgot about that.
I mean, unless you have a force.
I'm gonna step away from the table while you search your library so I can.
All right, I'm
Yeah.
getting a Taiga if I
Sweet tea.
remember to leave it in my deck. There it is. Look at that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Whacked.
I mean, twin.
Uh huh.
I will
So he's gonna make infinite corridor
make
monitor.
a copy of Corridor Monitor. Use that to untap this. Make 59 of
At
them.
any point, do you misclick and untap the Splinter Twin instead?
I can't. This
Oh,
is an enchantment. So I have 59 and then 59 more.
Not
Okay.
anymore.
Go ahead. I kind of kept the hand because I had Solitude Ephemerate, and I was like hoping
Yeah.
that you'd like run out 2 creatures, but then I drew the twin
Yeah.
Oh,
and the lands to cast it.
fair enough.
I think that was actually the fastest game of the night. I know I've been beeping, but that was actually the fastest game of the night.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I just like. I mulligans down to Opposition Agent Demonic Consultation.
And the
Yeah.
lands to cast them. So,
But like
Yeah.
the other option was counterspell with a single blue source.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna keep the lands for the spell I need to get.
Yeah. No, Opposition Agent is really good in this matchup.
You just happen to draw it.
Thankfully, Solitude is... Well, that was in my opening hand. I kept the hand because of Solitude and Ephemerate.
Well, no. You just happen to draw the cards and not need to tutor.
No, yeah.
I guess I mean the fetch was your second, right?
Yeah.
Now I feel like I gotta shuffle longer.
I'm last match against Chad, I like only shuffled like 3 or 4 times and then drew like 3 of the same cards that were I played the game previously. So I don't want people to be like, man, Nicholas is a cheater. We need to like get him out of here. So I'm gonna make sure.
I mean, that's true.
Yeah. I mean,
But we don't want them to know.
I actually have like 10 copies of this deck that are all like stacked in the exact order I want them in, and I just like grab a new one each game.
Interesting.
And the 10th one is just for in case we decide to play one for fun. Unfortunately, I grabbed the wrong stacks against Chad.
I'll be on the play.
All right. Yeah. Good luck.
He grabbed the dice to Blood Moon stack, which we use to try and make sure
Sure.
games
Also,
are
sure.
close.
You can show first.
You can show first. I forgot to do that. So, hold on, wait. Okay, I'm leaving these up.
Okay. Am I opening my eyes or am I closing my eyes?
Keep them closed.
Okay. My eyes are closed.
I have these other cards. I got excited.
Sure. All right. My turn.
Yeah.
Close your eyes. Okay.
This is unfortunate.
So, I mean, the good news is none of my cards are good anyway. So, okay, you can open your eyes and then thought seize me. Lose your life, please. Okay. I have a lot of mana. Like so much, dude. I have so much mana. I can cast anything. Which one?
I'll take the Seabright. Sorry.
I'll play with these.
Awesome.
Notice you didn't shove the Birds of Paradise out there.
I mean, he's not taking that. My turn.
Yeah.
I'm gonna draw.
I guess 2 of those are fetch lands, so that's.
I mean, like
that's
that hand.
probable.
Like that hand is like if you just happen to top deck it. It's like GG on literal turn 3
Okay.
or 2.
Again.
Fetch.
It might be turn 3.
I'm gonna go get a taiga and then play the bird.
Mm-hmm.
Bird.
Seems good, seems good.
Bird is the word.
You can go if you want, as long as my taiga didn't disappear after last match or game.
So now I'm thinking back through what you've played so far. Is this 4-color or 5-color?
4.
Okay.
There's no black.
Hello, clean your land.
Okay, my land has
Clean
been
to dust your
claimed.
lands. I will draw a card.
Alright, cut. Is this sorcery?
It's an instant.
Did you do sorcery speed?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. I guess that's like at least something that's good to know.
Island go.
Alright, I'm tail. I'll keep drawing. So I had like a decent draw. Not that one, but the one before that. Arid Mesa.
Okay.
What do I have in hand? Okay. Unfortunately, there's one duel that I don't have, and I'm gonna have to fetch for the one that would have been that duel.
Steam Vents.
Yeah, Steam Vents.
I can't imagine why you wouldn't have a volcanic island.
Because I haven't gotten around to finding one that's cheap enough yet. I'm always browsing, but I'm not purchasing yet. Alright. I mean, I'm gonna like play this journey.
Okay.
Name you.
Okay.
Go ahead. Council's judgment me.
I'm having dramatic flashbacks. Nick, I don't think he's going to counsel judgment you because he doesn't have.
He can
'Cause-
play like a filter land.
Oh, that's true.
In,
If he's on those.
in one of our previous episodes, someone commented that Seth wouldn't have been able to activate Scoos twice because of a Twilight Mire. So filter lands are not used a whole lot, but when they are, people are always surprised.
So the commenter was wrong, or the commenter?
Yeah,
was...
the commenter was like, "Oh, I don't think Seth could have," because Seth tapped a swamp and then the Twilight Mire, which I assume they probably thought it was an Overgrown Tomb because it kind of looks similar.
Right.
And they were like, "Oh, he paid us. He used a black mana to activate Scavenging Ooze, which was super relevant." But no, he
I will pass
filtered
the
into
turn.
double green. All right, untap, upkeep, and draw. It's like something mildly funny about that. 3.
Okay.
Okay, dude, I got so much mana, you don't even know what's going on. All right, Soul Ring,
Uh huh.
He finally played it.
Noble. I should have played that first. I'm bad.
Okay.
If I lose by 1, I deserve it. Go.
Before combat, you mean? Sure.
Yeah, before.
And step off fetch.
Yeah. Opposition agent. I'm just kidding.
That's the color you're not playing.
I have a bird.
We're
Wow. Splash op agent off the birds.
Slash opposition agent.
the noble hierarch thing. We're good enough at Magic that sometimes we take those good plays and use them to ranch ourselves. Like, always wait to play your spells until the
Yeah,
last
exactly.
minute.
It's like, oh man, like play your spells after combat, and then like after combat, you're like, oh, I drew a mana dork, but I didn't like really pay attention what the mana dork was, and this one just so happens to have exalted.
Yeah.
Did I already do the life?
Thoughtseize.
You
first
thought
bit
seized
on.
up, yeah.
Okay. Wow. Yeah. Interesting.
Do you have it?
Yeah.
Good. The 1 life didn't matter either.
That's good.
I mean, my misplay didn't matter.
Fair enough,
What?
I guess.
What do you think it is?
Me dead. I guess damn would be pretty good, but less good than me being dead.
I'm just gonna draw some cards, man.
Oh, sure. Why not?
I'm gonna delve my entire graveyard.
No, my misplay might still matter.
Wait a minute.
No dos tres.
Alright, my turn.
Yeah.
Untap. Upkeep, draw. Sure.
Obligatory double check, and it does seem that Ash has 7 cards in hand.
Good
Oh
combat.
boy, yes.
4.
No blocks.
You know what's better than 1 true name?
Damage.
Oh, yeah. 2 true name.
Okay.
Ooh.
Turn.
Uh-huh.
And then I will play this forest. And I will pass.
I'm at least a little bit surprised at how many clones you're playing.
They're just really good. Like I said, I'm on a lot of like 5 drops, so like the ability to like play a Phantasmal Image is
Opt.
another Thragtusk is really good. Yeah.
Put that on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Draw this card. The card sucks.
Is it better or worse than the one you put on the bottom?
Worse. It's worse for
Cool.
sure. Scientifically speaking.
You have 3 floating. Nope, 3 unfloating.
I just picture like the land sucking the mana right back into them.
It's like when they tap it, like the land, like the mana just like oozes out of them, and
I
when they
will
untap it,
pass.
it's like a sponge. All right, untap, upkeep, draw.
I keep looking
Go
at your.
to combat.
Uh-huh.
6.
No blocks.
Okay.
I keep looking at Nicholas's board and thinking to myself, "Wow, that's really vulnerable to." Oh, I've forgotten the name. The black
Toxic
daylight
Deluge?
rat. Toxic Deluge. Yeah.
Savannah,
Yeah.
go ahead.
End step. Forbidden Alchemy.
Sure. See, like, the thing is, like, I can hold this Phantasmal Image, but then if he deluges, it doesn't do anything anyway, so I have to just play it up.
Yeah.
And I need my clock faster.
Yeah.
That being said, yes, it is very delicate to deluge. The good news is, even if he deluges, I can, like, draw a card that is not a land.
That sounds nice.
Yeah.
Ash doing a thinky think about his forbidden alchemy. He is in a bit of a.
Mill of Plains of Gideon Allies and a card of Monastery Mentor.
Sure.
The rough thing about the neat thing about Phantasmal Image here is that Ash is that its usual weakness of if it's targeted it dies. It doesn't matter when it has protection from Ash.
Nope.
I will cast this to draw 2 cards.
Ashley? The Desperation, Archmage's Charm, Sorcerer's
There's themes.
Man, that was brutal.
Yeah.
I guess
This is my...
the last card in my hand was a Wall of Roots. I guess for the 2 non-mana making spells to draw, though, this into this are pretty good
This
ones.
is my hand at the end of the game. Just literally does not matter at all.
Yeah, I assume these were drawn at the wrong times.
This isn't my opening hand. You never cast a 2-drop.
I mean, that's a 2-drop.
Oh yeah, no, I tapped out.
You were
the one
tapped out.
turn.
Oh yeah,
Remember-
you triggered
You
these
put it after I
triggers.
cruised,
Yeah, yeah.
and then this I don't even know if I would have cast it. It didn't really matter.
Sure.
But I did draw it really late.
Yeah, what were we saying last round about Nicholas's deck being good at also just attacking with good
Yeah,
creatures
it is
for the
a
win?
very good mid-range deck. Yeah, the Council's Judgment would have been good.
For one of your
I
names.
would've
For
drawn a-
one.
Oh, I am on 5-mana Vivian. So this is the
Yeah.
5-mana Vivian, which is less good than the 6-mana Vivian, but still.
I did it!
Super good. What'd you did?
I went 0-3!
Hey!
We did it! Okay, so now we will see you in the next round, which will be you versus Ty.
Yeah, me versus Ty.
All right, bye.
Goodbye, everyone.
Welcome back. I don't think my face made it into the camera there.
Maybe.
It's possible. This is the final match of, I think we've been calling it the 4-man Highlander Brawl, not official brawl format. We have Nicholas versus Ty. Don't get the sleeves mixed up.
Yep.
Nicholas, you on the roll?
I did.
So you want to show your hand first?
Yeah, I kept a 7. It's not like the best thing you've ever seen, but I mean, I'm not gonna mulligan it. It's pretty decent. I will close my eyes while Ty shows.
Yeah, so I had to go all the way down to a 5. But I feel like of the cards that I could have, I feel like this is really good. It sets me up for... It sets me up to be active against his deck, which I think is what I really need to do. And you're good to go?
Alright. I am going to just play out a Savannah into an Absence Pilgrim and I'll pass.
Cool. Draw for turn. I'm gonna Delta fetch.
Mm-hmm.
Getting... I think we're just gonna get... If I can find Basic Island.
It's the like toothy gem cavern looking.
In crystal-studded waters far below the surface, you discover an incubating egg of a mysterious origin.
Yeah, that's the one.
The fact that he fetched for a basic island makes me nervous.
I mean, obviously, I'm not sure like what you think I could be doing, but I've personally found with it. I mean, obviously, I mostly play medium red, so fetching doesn't really matter too much.
Sure.
But like I found that like because of how many green sources how many green fetches I'm on, as opposed to actual green sources that I can fetch.
Sure.
That I want to save like the duels that I can fetch for if I absolutely need to grab them.
That makes sense. I was just thinking like back to basic shenanigans or something.
No.
You think Ty would be known to play a 3-man enchantment that disincentivizes non-basic lands?
Oh yeah, you're right. Never. I don't know if I've ever seen
Ty would never
play such a card.
You wouldn't, Ty, right?
Not in
Never.
Sorensen. I'm gonna Serum Vision.
Yeah.
Fifth Dawn, Sorensen, or Serum Vision. Sorensen's the deck name,
Okay,
not the card
okay.
name. Some hot fire.
Those.
Could have just said yes.
Top, bottom, you are good to go, sir.
Untap. Upkeep.
Wait, let me double check. I put the right card on top.
Sure. So keeping with tradition of awkwardly not having a volcanic island, I'm gonna
Steam Vents.
get a steam vents again.
Hey, you know that it doesn't have to get a mountain island, right? Like,
Oh, dude, fetch lands are way better than I thought.
It
I mean,
it costs one life though.
I've already put the steam
you're
vents on the
right.
battlefield and paid the life, so if I put it back now, it would just be a waste of the 2 life that I just paid. So
You're right.
Let's go to my graveyard.
What if that's how that worked? Like, you can back up.
it's like you can go back, but you're all right. I'm going to play this Bounding Crisis main phase, untap this Amethyst Program, and then play the Skid Rope Runes.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Dude, you just missed a damage on the board.
Oh man, you're right. Oh, I should go back, but then these would stay on the battlefield, keeping with our previous rules of you can mess up and then rewind. So I like this mode.
Land. Pass turn.
Okay, interesting. Untap, upkeep, draw.
And now Nicholas realizes why you didn't fetch Trop.
Raging Ravine.
It was there the whole time.
The real Trop was the one we made, the friends we made along the way.
Combat.
Sure.
4.
4. Yeah, down to 15.
I
Go
don't
ahead.
think that bit worked the way I wanted it to.
I don't
I feel like it could have
think
lined
did.
up a little better. It's okay.
Yeah.
The onion craze is just gonna smack you, huh?
Gonna whack you, gonna smack you.
I don't like that. I don't like getting whacked or smacked.
We did just print a 3/3 for 3 that comboed with Kiki Jiki
Uh-huh. And has
and
flash.
I mean, this is the worst of the Deceiver Exarch Pestermites, but you play it because it's green sensientable.
Well, it was also that's true, but it's also it was in standard. It would go in the like in the emerge decks because you could it's just like kind of a tempo play, and then it would emerge and you could merge into an Elder Deep Fiend.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fetch.
All right.
What do I want?
What makes you think of it as worse than the other options?
It can only hit creatures.
Yeah. So it works well with Prime Speaker Vanifar.
Yes.
But it does not work with the actual Earthly Pod.
Which you don't really need it for Prime Speaker Vanifar because you have Pestermite and Deceiver Exarch, but you are on, and I'm on Breaching Hippocamp purely because of Prime Speaker Vanifar. You wouldn't play it, or I wouldn't play it without Prime Speaker Vanifar because it's just too clunky. But it enables Prime Speaker Vanifar lines that you would not have because obviously Felidar Guardian blinking Prime Speaker Vanifar
Don't work.
doesn't work. I mean, it works just very
All
slowly.
you gotta do is play like play a Concordant Crossroads.
Is this your way of telling us you're on Prime Speaker Vanifar?
I am.
Nick, that was embarrassing.
Yeah, I like messed it up, fixed it, and then just decided not to do anything.
Hey, that
about
has
it.
the same mana cost
Sure.
as this.
Yeah, it does. It's much worse. Nope, it's way better.
I'll make a food.
All right, you can have one of my fancy food.
Okay.
Fancy feast. Yeah, you do have to pay for that.
I'll pass the turn after that.
No.
Untap, upkeep, and draw. Okay.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, well then what do you like looking for?
The rest of your hand.
Let's see. So you don't have any blockers and no mana up.
Is he gonna do it to me?
I'm just gonna play a Tundra and animate this Raging
Yeah.
Ravine and go all out Oko.
Sure.
Trigger. Go ahead.
Oh.
That made me happy.
Smacking Oko.
Oh yeah, so what we were talking about earlier, Ty. This was off camera, wasn't it?
I don't remember.
Well, either way, we were talking about Raging Ravine. This
Oh,
is the
is that-
only man land I'm on.
I was saying oftentimes decks that will only play one man land will play that one.
Yeah.
But Treetop Village is another one that often.
Oh,
shows.
sure.
Oh,
I was.
But
I
you
was-
wouldn't play that here.
I was thinking of either Colonnade or Stirring Wildwood.
Stirring Wildwood is probably the one I play.
Careful.
I am on that sometimes. Yeah, that's fine.
I was thinking of Colonnade, but I was only thinking of the 2 mana cycle. I probably would have thought of Treetop Village if I had expanded it to the
Yeah, I wasn't
1
thinking
color
of
cycle.
Which you definitely don't play that in pod because you don't want any land. You're really color intensive, which is weird because I'm still playing Soul Ring because you're also you can play a lot of colorless. It's weird. This deck has a weird dynamic, but yeah, if you're on things that only make one color of mana,
I think it might be a little bit of a mixture of like you can manage Soul Ring because your land base makes the diverse
yeah.
colors you need.
exactly.
Giant growth memory lapse.
Like Soul Ring just helps you get to the up the curve fast. And, I've seen you use Soul Ring in this deck just to pay 1 cost.
Yeah.
And you do that. But it's also good to I hope activate your pod.
I will pass the turn.
Right. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Play forest. I'll go to combat.
Yeah.
3.
Yeah. Down to 11.
Huh. I'll be honest with you, Ty. I don't like that 2 mana you got up there.
Could be anything.
Could be anything.
Could even be a boat.
That being
He's on a
said,
boat.
Mm-hmm.
I think I just need to try to choo-choo if possible. So I
6
will
mana.
get this Woodland Bellower countered, probably.
No, you got it.
Hey.
Non-legendary.
Yeah.
Does not get Nissa Vaswitz here, unfortunately.
Does not get. I don't know who I was playing against.
You're playing against me, and I tried like twice to get Gaddock.
What are you playing?
This. Wait, no, I wasn't.
You don't
What
play-
was I on? I don't remember.
Was it Blood?
No, I haven't built that. This was recently.
I know. It wasn't Naya, was it?
Alright, so I'm gonna get this Gaddock. No, I'm just kidding.
What were you playing?
I don't know. I'm just gonna get this Courser.
The thing that makes me sad about Woodland Bellower is that it's restricted to green creatures. And
Yeah.
that was Magic Origins, so I'm not sure why they committed to that color restriction that late or that recent in development.
I mean, Origins was kind of a like it wasn't like a multicolor set. You know, it was
Right.
more of
My
a
top card
monocolor
is
set.
Skull Clamp.
I mean, I just think it might be too strong.
Alright, you're good to go.
yeah, but as it is, it's
End of
too
turn,
weak.
I'm gonna besage you on your Raging Ravine.
I mean,
yeah,
Commander
that's
players play it.
Does
So
that
you,
one
so you get a
I'll
land
play
with a
this
basic
deck.
land type.
Okay.
Fantasies
It
play
can be a,
both.
it can be a
It can
dual.
be a duel.
It can be a shock. It can just be a basic
I
also.
think I'm on. Yeah, I'm just gonna get.
Could be a
It's-
Triumph.
This one Triumph.
It's too weak for me, is what
Okay.
I'm saying. Like,
Oh, sure. If it could a red 3-drop, you'd probably be much happier, Mister Red 3-drop dot
Yeah.
deck.
yeah.
I think I'm on a lot more toolbox green creatures. That's another reason that you play Bounding Crisis is because you can get it with Woodland Bellower. So it does get one of your combo pieces if necessary. Cut.
You're good.
Alright,
Honestly-
top card is now Trop. But I've already played Lens turn, so you're still good
Well,
to go.
well, I did that at the end of your turn.
Oh,
so-
yeah, that's true as well.
Let's go to my turn. Oh.
What did we get? Oh, Courser. I didn't even know you're on Courser.
Yeah, dude, it's so good.
I'm still on Corsair.
I mean, I think
Really
you
should
have to
just
spell
be an
past the
island.
turn.
Top, you draw the
That's kind of how
top.
I was feeling. I was just like,
Yeah.
Top card
What's
is
to do?
Mastermind. Alright, go to combat.
Sure.
We'll go 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We'll get blown up by Settle the Wreckage.
Yeah.
interesting.
I mean, so obviously, if I try to do anything, you know, like
I mean, you've
but-
got your food.
Yeah. I was about to say the
Yeah.
the food is the out. So 1, 2, 3.
And
Then
then
I
you take 12, go down
to
to 2.
2.
He could have done it with
Fire Imp. Fire Imp.
with Manamorphose.
Trop, go up.
No, he couldn't. He has 3 mana.
Oh, that's right. It's 2.
2 white.
And then I'm gonna
Well,
play that-
before
play
he
the
ca-
Sylvan
before he ate
Library.
his food, he
He's
should've done
spicy with Courser. as
No, he had
always.
3 mana.
Nice.
Yeah, you're good to go.
Oh, that's right. It costs 2.
Well-
Never mind.
That's a bit late.
Ignore
That
me.
would have had to be Manamorphose, white, into a Spirit Guide.
Yeah, that's game.
Alrighty. Was that the match? Or was that game 1?
That's game
I
1.
can't remember. Man, the problem with playing three matches directly in a row is like the previous matches blur together, and it's just like, oh, I've won some games and lost some games.
I mean, it's okay. Like, I think like the last video we did, there was like 3 matches that I thought were, or 3 games over the course of the night that I thought were the end of the match.
It's like, oh man, that was a fun game 3 time. Wait, that was game 1.
Turns out.
Shocker.
Here you go. So, what do you think is? Like, do you think the cards you had just like didn't really get to line up against what he was doing
Yeah.
this game?
Yeah, it's one of the I think it definitely was that cuz like especially that giver of runes, like I had like a Simic Charm that like I could have bounced bounce something, but then again like a lot of your stuff is ETBs, so you get extra value out of it. Yeah, and then part of it was just like I had to I think there was definitely I completely forgot about the Raging Ravine. So I thought I did an extra turn with Oko, probably make my food into an elk.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like sometimes when you're up against hybrid combo decks, like you keep a hand that beats one of their game plans, and they just play the other game plan.
Yeah, I had the memory lapse because I was like, okay, I think Serum Visions and the Careful Study helped me like dig for stuff that can like help fight through his mid range, and then I just keep the memory lapse for like the combo kill. But then it just turns out that the mid range was just enough.
Yeah.
Which is like we talked about that before. Like that's just the strength of the pod deck is like everyone sits there being scared of the combo where you just punch them and then eventually they die. And as soon as they deal with like put up a wall of their own creatures or whatever to not die to mid range, just like Kiki.
Yeah, that's the same with like any of these like hybrid combo decks. Like I played Vault for a few tournaments, Grixis Vault in a few tournaments like a few weeks ago, or not a few weeks ago, a few months ago, probably like at the beginning of this year, and like the amount of like games you win because your opponent is so scared of dying to Time Vault, and then so they like keep like a hand that beats a combo deck, and then you're just like, oh, I'm playing a control deck. And then same with like obviously Thassa's Oracle didn't
I think
show up for you tonight, but I think like the deck is still super solid.
I think the build could be better.
Yeah.
Like if I built it a little more, like to be able to.
Mulligan.
Right, I'll keep this one.
Yeah. I mean, maybe it's not even the build. Maybe I just got bad beats today. It's hard to say.
Obviously, I didn't see your match against Chad, and I only caught part of your match against Ty.
If I recall correctly, he soaringed me out of one both games.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it.
There's just nothing. Well, there's just little to be done about that. Because like it's not like I can sit here and mulligan for a Force of Will or a mental misstep.
Yeah. That being said, that is still a thing that happens against those Thassa's Oracle decks or whatever, where people are so focused on the combo kill that they just like forget that like your deck, that's only one of your deck's game plans. Well, only one of the game plans of your deck, I guess.
I will tell you what, I'm getting closer and closer to cutting Spell Snare from lists because like all the time I like people just are skipping to.
Yeah,
and having Spell Snare is just not doing anything.
Don't play Spell Snare very often.
I feel like it used to be way better.
Yeah. I think, especially in our meta, I think in maybe more combo heavy metas, well, not creature combo, but like I think in our meta, a lot of people are just on the mana dork on 1, 3-drop on 2 kind of game plan.
Yeah.
But like against Storm, it's really good. It counters like
everything.
Any of their tutors, 2 of their combo, like just or like Paradox Academy, hitting like a signet.
Are you guys both keeping those hands then?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
All right. You want to show first?
Sure.
All right. Now close my eyes.
Yeah. So I had to go down to a 6. And I will say I think this is like a fine hand, but it's definitely better than if I had to go down to a 5. And then you're good to go, Nicholas.
Right. I'm happy with it.
Wait, you're playing Magic cards?
No. This is Pokemon, is it not?
Quit closing your eyes.
I don't know why I keep doing that. All right. From now on, I have to show first, or I'm just gonna like keep looking like an idiot.
Past her.
All right. Draw a card. Just play this Botanical Sanctum into a Boreal Druid.
Nice.
My
Look at all
spread
that
is now
snow
very
mana.
powerful. Go ahead.
I do find it odd that you're on this.
Forced.
Like, are you on
deeper
all the orcs that
champion?
make mana
Past
color?
her.
I mean, except for like, I'm not on Elves of Deep Shadow.
It's a mirror.
or-
It's
well,
mirror.
sure.
Hydra.
Right, draw. This is a little bit of. I'm not totally sure what to do here.
I would suggest casting
Spells.
Emrakul the Aeon Storm.
First step is gonna be
Channel it out.
to.
Okay.
What's Ty gonna do?
You're right.
Boy, oh boy. Sorry, I'm like a little bit in the tank here because my mana's slightly awkward.
I feel like that's just every game with you in this
Right.
deck.
You know, I'm just gonna
I
play
mean,
City of Brass.
I feel like he hasn't had
Oh
too
wait, no,
much.
no, my mana's not awkward. No, yeah, it is. Okay, no, it's not. Yes, it is. All right, City of Brass.
Jeez.
I swear I'll get to it someday. All right, I'm gonna play this Echo.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do with it though. I'm like considering just turning that into a 3/3 and taking my beats until I like stop because it's just gonna keep getting bigger.
Mm-hmm.
You can wait till it's big and then turn it into a 3/3.
I kind of like that plan. I'm just gonna turn that into an elk now.
What, are you worried it's gonna get 1/1 counters?
Something like that. I don't know. Go ahead.
Ridiculous.
I mean, that deck's not really known for its playing non-creature spells, so I'm not too worried.
I mean,
but-
you've seen one creature, so
Yeah, I mean, really, if
You've actually seen
That's
more creature
clearly-
spells than non-creature spells this game.
really he's probably just playing that because it's a creature.
okay.
Yep, drops down to 2.
I'll pass the turn.
That's not what I want to see. Untap. Okay, draw. The nice thing about Oko is that this is a +2 for some dumb reason. Oh,
I
sorry,
might
yeah.
have a response.
Okay.
You got the food.
Okay.
Food, glorious food.
Play a Bloodstained Mire. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and fetch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. What flavor of Bloodstained Mire is this, do you
I
think?
don't know. What?
It's probably a Steam Vents.
Yeah. Well, what swamp are you getting?
I'm gonna get a Taiga.
That's not a swamp.
You're right, I misplayed.
He brought the wrong lands.
Yeah, I actually.
It's fine. We'll play an Urborg and then it'll be a swamp.
It wouldn't be the first time because he did play 4-color Blood with the basic island in it.
Yes, I did. Oh my goodness.
That's you know.
The sad thing is, I remember like going through my islands and being like, I like this island art. I'm gonna use this island. And then
Do you
like,
remember what set that island was from?
no, it was a good island though. But then like match 2, I just like ripped this island off the top, and I'm like, something's off here. I can't quite put my finger on it, but
Something ain't it.
seems
Something ain't
a
it.
little bit off.
And then you felt blue.
Eternal Witness, taking it damage.
Sure.
I
So
will
a lot of
return this
Bloodstained Mire.
Bloodstained Mire.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Flash and a nimble obstructionist.
Sure.
Go to combat.
Yeah.
6 at Oko.
I will put both of these there and then get unsummoned or something.
No, you got it.
Pretty silly.
He'll go to 1.
Yep. Main phase 2. Uro, Titan of Nature's Wrath.
That's pretty good.
So look at all these blue and green magic cards printed in the last couple of years.
This is why
Pass turn.
I keep thinking of
Untap.
making like
Draw.
my deck, but it's Civic instead of
I'm just
Rule.
gonna make this an elk.
It definitely
You
would
got
be slower.
Yeah, that would be much
Yeah.
different. Play a Bloodstained Mire and fetch.
Hey, that's the second Bloodstained Mire I've seen. I thought this was Singleton.
It was, but then Nicholas played an island in 4-color Blood, and the world fell apart.
Yeah, that's where the timelines diverge.
You get a plateau.
Yes, sir.
Are you describing your magic career?
I have plateau, that's correct. Alright, cut. Alright, we're gonna start by playing a Mother of Runes.
Mom.
Then
Oh yeah.
I will just run out Skull Clamp.
Oh, yeah.
And then I will pass.
Go to combat.
Mm-hmm.
Oko.
He is dead.
Get oaked.
Oko, I appreciated your abs. They did a lot of work.
I will play my Bird Lawyer.
Bird Lawyer.
Well, technically it's a bird advisor, but
Sure.
we all know.
And then I am going to Thought Scour target me.
Sure.
New Capenna, hit card, Ledger Shredder.
Or yeah, I guess I connive, draw and discard.
The bird connives.
Sorry.
Relevant.
And get rid of this opt.
Mm-hmm.
I discarded a non-land, so I put a counter on it, and then Thought Scour, hit an island, hit a sleight of hand.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
Draw a card.
Cloud Scour sure do look like Uro fuel when you combine it with a Ledger Shredder.
I'll pass the turn.
Instep, I'm going to
That's
cast
one
Eladamri's Call.
big graveyard.
Yes.
It's thick enough for an Uro.
If only I had one more land.
I mean,
Me too. I'm in.
Are you getting a Dryad Arbor?
do you need?
one more.
He could Kiki Jiki as the mom.
What if you could like tutor out Rage Intervene as a creature?
Hey, you can do that for Grist.
Hey, so people were talking about if Grist can be your commander or not. Did we come to a conclusion about that?
If he can be,
Because in the command zone, he's a creature.
What do the rules say?
I mean, surely there's just a ruling on it.
no, they changed. Do you want a joke answer or a real answer?
That's a good question. We'll do joke answer.
Joke answer. It doesn't say it can be your commander at the bottom.
Okay, now what's the real answer?
The real answer is they literally changed the rules so it could be a commander.
Really?
So it can?
Yes, because technically it is not on the field when you are essentially deck building. which I think there's a better way of doing it.
This is
But
so-
or there's a better way of phrasing it like that. But that's essentially the logic behind it. That
Sure.
yeah.
That's why it didn't work?
Yeah, it didn't work before because like when you're deck building, quote unquote, it counts as a planeswalker.
Right.
I'm gonna put this Resto Angel in my hand.
Like, it doesn't come up on Gatherer as a creature.
Yeah,
Interesting.
maybe it does. Maybe Scryfall. Like sometimes they have like weird searches and stuff like that.
Go to my turn.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Untap.
You have to check.
Draw. Alright. Man, that's a big creature.
It's like I cast 2 spells or something.
Whack.
Man, that would be absurd. Go ahead.
You were supposed to cast 2 spells.
I forgot.
I know you have an Resto Angel. You have enough mana to cast it.
Got an elk. This thing, look at those horns.
Moo.
That is the sound that an elk makes. Good job, Ash.
I just needed to share that with you.
Goyf.
Sure. Gotta go.
So instant
have-
planeswalker,
yeah, instant
land
planeswalker,
creature.
land
I have a sorcery,
creature.
so it's a 5/6.
5/6. That's a big waif.
Go to combat.
Yep.
Tackle my bird lawyer.
I will ping myself and flash it as Restoration Angel.
Resto Angel resolves.
I will not target a creature. Good blocks.
Yeah.
Block there.
4 damage. I don't think I'll make it. I'll consider.
Sure.
Trigger. Yeah, like this is normally such a good card, but I feel like it's not the best in this situation.
I feel like I should not give advice.
I know.
I agree.
You can.
You know what you should do
I
around
don't
here?
agree.
You know what you should do before damage?
Give this protection from black.
Cast 2 spells.
Oh man, yeah.
I
Alright, I will gush, bouncing.
mean, I think I'm gonna
He
pitch
doesn't even have to ask.
pitch a Spellseeker.
Sure.
Um,
They bounce.
and then well, I still consider.
Oh yes.
I'm gonna leave that on top and draw it.
Okay. They bounce.
Yep.
Alright. This is 3 damage marked on it.
Tropical Island.
Mm-hmm.
I will pass the turn.
Untap. Keep draw. Huh. I've got nothing better to do.
I'm ready for this Charmaglyph to go smack.
Ooh, he's the smackiest.
I'm gonna equip this skull plant onto here.
Okay, so it's
It is a 4/3. That good?
Yes.
I'm gonna Neoform sacking this Resto Angel. I've got a trigger here.
Yes.
So no, this was all first.
Will it?
I think so because
Part of casting it is the sack.
I'm pretty sure you'll draw cards first.
Well, because they're both his effects, doesn't he choose the order?
Well, no,
No.
because
no, because of the way that it triggers. I mean, because
I thought an effect caused by casting a spell would resolve before the spell.
yeah, because what's gonna happen is like in the process of casting this spell, you pay this cost, and then you're gonna finish casting this, and this is gonna go in the stack. Then you're
yeah, I
gonna
guess
put
you're
this
right.
ability
You're
in the
right.
stack.
So Skull Clamp will go first. Is that good?
Yeah.
Okay. Draw 2, and then
I hope you drew the card he was trying to Neoform into.
That'd be funny.
I was about to say the order in which these resolve is relevant.
What do you think he's trying to get?
So you can get something that costs 5. I think he's gonna get a. I don't know.
I can tell you right now.
He's
I'm
Massacre
gonna go
World.
Solitude.
Massacre Room costs 6, doesn't it?
I don't know. Never cast it.
Solitude, huh?
I was going to guess the angel that brings back something.
Karmic Guide.
Okay.
Karmic Guide can't bring back Restoration Angel, which is a little awkward. Well, no, it can, but Restoration Angel can't blink Karmic Guide.
Oh.
Yeah.
Or wait, maybe? Does Karmic Guide bring back a non-angel?
No,
No, but Restoration Angel can't blink Karmic Guide. That's the interaction.
Yeah.
Alright, cut.
Okay.
You're good.
This is the counter on it.
Huh.
Yeah.
Solitude, good
I'll
card.
hit that one.
Not my bird lawyer.
You're bored loyal.
You're bored.
I mean, I think this is the time to do it. I'll Vapor Snag it back to my hand.
Interesting. I think I'm just going to ephemerate my Solitude.
Trigger.
Ha!
Yeah, trigger.
Got him.
Draw.
Huh.
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 I'll get rid of the Sylvan Library. Trigger.
Yep. Is this good?
Yes.
Okay. I'll target.
Guess
the
what? It
Solitude.
loses the freaking
It
counter.
does. Alright, I'm still gonna hit that.
Yeah, so
Hate
I
to see
gain
it.
4 life then.
You do.
Dude, what are you gonna do with all that life? Like, he has so much life. How are you gonna get through all that?
I don't know. That's the next part of the game plan. And then with no mana or anything of the sort, I will pass it off to you.
Oh, Sylvan Library have an enchantment. So it's
Oh no.
sorcery, instant, creature, planeswalker, land, enchantment, no artifacts,
I do not.
no
have
no
effects.
tribal.
No tribal.
No tribal.
Okay, go to my turn.
Yes, sir.
Do I have to do it to him? I'll go to combat.
Mm-hmm.
You have no flyers?
I do not. I mean, like. I think I just throw this under the bus and call it good.
Okay. I'm gonna do.
Oh no, Berserk!
Well, Berserk. So does
So
this
that's
result?
already.
So,
yeah.
So it's a
that's all.
12/7.
Okay.
I'm still gonna do some stuff. Snapcaster Mage.
Okay.
Target Berserk.
Sure.
Cast Berserk.
Exile my second Solitude. Oh, I'm super dead. Oh man.
Yeah.
That's why you play the card.
Right. Well, game 3.
Yeah, game 3.
Berserk, snap,
Boy,
berserk.
Oh boy.
You've heard of Bolt, Snap, Bolt.
Now get ready for its bigger, much uglier brother, Berserk, Snap, Berserk.
It's like
Hey, Snap.
you heard a berserk, snap, berserk. Well, you know.
Taking a Seagate Stormcaller with Berserk.
Whew.
Oh boy.
Well, let's say the next one you
Yeah,
cast.
it doubles
Okay.
it.
That's pretty good. So you can.
Or sorry, triples it up. Without kick, it doubles.
Right. So what you do, I mean, it's pretty sus. Just like Seagate Stormcaller, go to combat. But I mean, you know, sometimes like, what are they gonna do? Play Swords to Plowshares?
It's a lot of life right there.
Well, they probably do it in response to the first one.
No, they want you to gain life. It gives Nicholas that many turns to go off.
What?
I guess hindsight being 2020, I guess I should just let the vapor snag resolve, but I don't know if that was actually correct or not.
I mean, you had no reason to think you were straight up dead.
Yeah, I think the reason that it probably would have been better to just let the vapor snag resolve is because on that turn he's just going to play that out again.
Sure.
So then I just then I can ephemerate the Tarmogoyf first, which I guess he plays that after combat. But either way, there's.
Oh, you mean
I
kill it with
shouldn't have seen Double Berserk coming. Was I dead after the first Berserk anyway, though?
No, you were at 13 and it got up to 12.
Oh man.
I mean, the bird is also attacking.
Okay, but
The
The L
got
is 3,
defense.
so that's.
Oh, so you were going to 1.
Yeah, so I was going to 1. I'll be able to play. Good luck to you.
you as well. 6.
Wait, hold on. You're just gonna sit there and throw luck at your opponent?
Yes.
This is an exasperating.
Man, you guys are all exasperated.
Exasperation.
How's your hand looking?
Can't tell you. Actually, I guess I have to tell you. I'll keep it.
Okay.
I'll try it.
Alrighty. I'm gonna show first, so I don't close my eyes after showing.
Well, you need to close your eyes after showing.
No, yeah. So I give up. I have cards. They do things. That's it for me. I'm just gonna close my eyes now and pretend that I can speak.
That's some magic cards.
Yeah. This is a little bit awkward with the hand. But maybe I can dig a little bit with this. See what I find.
Maybe you can solve the problem.
Yeah. Solve the equation.
You're playing solve the equation?
No, I'm not. You're good to go, Nicholas.
All right. I will play a tropical island into an arbor elf. Go ahead.
Interesting. I'll play the Paperlander.
Okay.
Scary Terry.
Pass the turn.
In his house.
Untap, upkeep, draw. I'm gonna play a floated strand. I'm gonna fetch.
Mhm.
I'm gonna go get a good old plateau.
There it is.
There it is.
Took you long enough. Would have been great if you just decided to fail to find.
Yeah.
I'm
I'd like
gonna
that.
fetch with this floated strand and then concede.
It's even better than you spending a whole card to
Alright,
stifle.
I'm going to untap my trop and make anything, and then play a Sahili guy.
Yep.
Alright, I have the cat in my hand. I'm gonna
That's free information you just gave me.
plus I will scry.
I mean, all you gotta do is draw any number of ways to stop that, then you are good.
Oh, I think I'll put that on the bottom. And then you take 1.
Yep.
All right. Go ahead.
I believe in you, Ty.
It's a little bit late.
Ash believes in you.
Just play the damaged dinosaur, whatever is needed. You'll be fine.
Rampaging Frostodon.
Yeah.
Castle of Ventress. I'll get in at you for one.
Go to 18.
I wish I could say that I wasn't
Pass the
usually
turn.
this bad at remembering magic card names,
Untap. Upkeep.
but I am in
Draw.
fact that bad.
Yeah, plus here.
Yeah.
We'll also bottom that one.
Okay.
I'm just gonna play this Stomping Ground tapped,
Mm-hmm.
and then pay 2 and play Survival.
I have a response.
You have a response?
Yeah.
Okay.
To survival.
Makes sense.
Shocker.
I feel like this isn't as good anymore. Force negation, pitching a mental misstep.
Sure.
Whew, that was close.
Oh,
Go ahead. Wait, oh, I guess I should swing for 1. Alright,
Got
go
there.
ahead.
Yikes.
yeah.
Did it.
End of turn, I'll brainstorm.
Oh boy.
Am I brainstorming correctly?
I don't know. Are you?
Probably not. Well, I get, yeah. Well, I have this, so I
How
can.
bad could it be?
I feel like this card isn't good against. I mean. Yeah. It's like that. Go to my turn?
This is my win condition. I got him on a 17 turn clock.
Verdant Catacomb.
If
Well, no,
touches,
you.
that's even better.
Yeah, well, you double up because you attack with
Ooh,
the arbor
that's
elf every
true.
turn.
Man, this is like.
Well, but you can block with Scary Terry.
Oh, man.
Of course.
Yeah, these are some high level
I'll
plays
touch.
we got going on here.
Oh boy, you know.
The deep lines of blocking and plussing Sahili Rai and possibly attacking. Maybe not. Who knows?
What does her ultimate even do?
Search
She has an
for 3 up to 3 artifact cards with different names and put them onto the battlefield and then shuffle.
That's how he gets
do you,
pod.
Do you even play
Yeah.
that many artifacts?
Skull Clamp Pod.
Yeah,
Corridor Monitor.
Soul Rings.
Corridor Monitor, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and also I should be on Aether Vial. I just forgot to put it in.
Interesting.
I feel like.
Wait a minute, you get pod, you get corridor monitor. You put corridor monitor's untap trigger on the stack
Pod
targeting
is sorcery
pod.
speed.
Yeah,
You can only activate it sorcery speed.
I see.
Which
Okay.
for the first back when we somewhat first got into Canlander, this was the second deck I built, but it was way worse. I had no duels.
it was also
and-
Naya.
Yeah, it was Naya. Okay, the deck was bad. Don't get me wrong. No, you're good. But that being said, I beat Ash on control
Deeper?
a lot because I activated Pod at instant speed.
Delver?
A lot.
That happened.
Yeah, give it Delver.
Um,
You have Scary Terry and Delver. Where's it going?
when it's a healing.
Go down 4.
Pass the turn.
Untap.
Scared of that old.
Draw. Forest. I'm gonna play a Thragtusk.
Oh, yeah.
I will gain 5. Then I'm gonna -2 Sahili Rai targeting the Thragtusk. I'll get
Yeah.
another Thragtusk.
Gain 5 more
gain
life.
5 more.
Attack me
Yep,
with it.
go to attack.
Yeah, take 5, you get a 3/3.
Yes, I do.
Yikes. It's a...
Wait, I thought she was only good with cats.
He's
that is a cat. It is a cat.
It's close. It's got cat.
You never seen a
features.
cat
Go
with multiple horns
Oh, my turn?
and nose whisker tusk.
Sleight of hand? Off the Delver.
Guess they're tusks.
I'll bet that's actually one of those weird Ikoria things that's 5 creatures stapled together.
What, Dark Tusk?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, it's got a lot of horns and
Tusks.
tusks and goat ears.
Sleight
and,
of hand. Trigger.
A bison's body. I don't see any cat-like features though.
Yeah, you're right. They just behave like cats.
Yeah, exactly. For such a big creature, you'd be surprised how quickly it can just pounce. And if it sees a laser, it's game over.
Actually, on Ikoria, the way that the clans have found to fight is they just have giant laser pointers. They point at you in the general vicinity of Thragtusks.
That's funny.
It's brutal. They had to write their own Geneva Conventions about it.
Combat.
Yeah.
Kill Sahili.
Sahili's dead.
2 for a Sylvan Library trigger.
That's actually how Sahili got the copy Thragtusk to
I'll
come
pass
in.
the turn.
Because you better believe Kaladesh has lasers.
Draw.
I mean, there's the one laser beam Aetherflux Reservoir. I know it's not canonically a laser beam, but come
Phantasmal
on.
image.
What the heck?
I'll make a Thragtusk.
Oh.
Or this will be a Thragtusk.
Why?
Gain 5. Go to combat.
This feels like worse than getting killed with a geeky combo.
We're just gonna swing with both of
8.
these. Yep, 8.
Block this one, take 3.
Yep.
It probably feels worse because you're just as dead, but you gotta fight it.
This
Yeah.
is a lot
I'm
of
going
Thragtusks.
to untap this trap.
I mean, did you know
and
that-
then play a Boreal Druid?
Did you know that Thragtusk was actually printed as a response to
Delver.
Delver decks being too strong? Delver Vapor Snag
Library
decks were
trigger.
too strong.
Yep.
Assuming that story is true, and I feel like it is true.
Sounds true-ish.
Let me guess. Delver Deck started playing Thragtusk.
I don't think so.
No,
I
it's
think they just started
it's too much
losing.
mana, Yeah. I mean, because Vapor snagging a Thragtusk feels
Yeah,
real
but-
bad.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
like, dude, you want to gain 5 life
Well-
again, and you also still get the 3/3
Okay, so let's see. You have a 5/3, 5/3.
Well, if it's your
3/3.
Thragtusk, that feels pretty good.
and 2 1/1s.
I mean,
Well, you only gain 4 life if
if
you
you
Vapor
block
Snag it.
both of these, you're not dead.
It still feels pretty good.
but it feels bad to block both of them.
Yes. If you play 3 spells, that gets out of dying range.
I think you have it, but I wanna keep. I will pass the turn.
Right. Instead, I'm gonna Eldari's Call.
Is he gonna copy another?
I am. I'm gonna
Thragtusk.
get a Kiki Tiki. Assuming this
Yeah.
resolves.
Yeah.
I'll get a Kiki.
Your hand is so good too.
Yeah. It's the A plus B combo of this deck.
I know. I mean, it's really just like A plus AA.
Alright, so Pod has 3 lines. The mid-range plan, the combo plan, and
the
then
Thragtusk plan.
the Thrag.
Thragtusk.
How many Thragtusks can one be?
Thragtai.
Thragtai. Alright, I'm gonna rip a Ephemerate off the top, and that will complete the cycle of Thragtusk. Cut.
You're good.
Alright.
Don't think you
Untap.
actually have the mana for red.
No,
I
he
do.
can
Oh, that's
untap
right.
with the
Yeah.
Arbor Elf.
Like,
And
he-
just
He needs to do that for his 3rd dread, though, doesn't he?
Yeah.
yeah. So just for the rub-ins, I'm going to use this Arbor Elf to untap the plateau that is now a forest,
Okay.
and then make the red and play Kiki.
Okay.
That good?
Yeah.
Alright, I will target this Thragtusk to make a copy of it.
Sure.
Alright, I will go to combat. Swing with 3 Thragtusks and a beast.
Okay.
Oh, wait, first I gain 5.
Okay. First, I'm gonna. Yavimaya, I'm gonna cast Berserk targeting your Phantasmal image.
Okay,
Trigger.
yep, pretty good. Alright, I have another beast, which is in the stack somewhere.
Okay, then.
I think you all misunderstood me. I was saying you didn't have enough mana for Kiki Jiki and the Ephemerate. He was saying he was going to draw.
No, I do, because I have Boreal Druid.
That's colorless.
I can use that to pay for the Kiki Jiki.
No, you can't
Because
you
you
need this
have
for the
white
red.
and red.
Yeah.
What?
You
No.
need that for the red.
And the white.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, yep. I'm bad. Chad is good. That's why Chad won and beat us all.
Yeah. Fair.
Today
was definitive
proof that I owned you losers.
Indeed.
ETB trigger.
Are you gonna berserk another Thragtusk?
No, that
It worked.
that
So,
just
it
kills
worked
me.
so well the first time.
Thing is, like
The bad
he
side
actually,
of
he could
Snap,
actually
Berserk Snap.
he could actually 18 you doing it last turn.
Yeah, you just gained so much life.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Berserk targeting Snapcaster. Trigger. Original Thragtusk.
Yep.
I only need
Beast.
Beast.
And then
Do I? This is just the Kiki one, right?
yes.
So I do that. I take 5, go down to 3. High possibility I die on the crackback. I mean, essentially, do I want to save all my life at the? Because I mean, after this turn, you're gonna be making copies of Beast unless you have something else in your hand.
Yeah, I will get 2 beasts at the end of this turn.
But that means I need to block. One single beast would kill me next turn, and you'll have 4 beasts. I'll have 2 creatures. Rip something off the top. Although I've already seen 2 of the 3 cards I can get off the Sylvan
If
Library.
you hit like a Vapor Snag, you can like wait and Vapor Snag the beast that I target with Kiki.
Oh, then I'll put you at 37.
You know,
I don't have any thug tests.
I'll do
Oh, yeah,
blocks
no,
like
it is
this down to 3.
Okay, sure. So these
dies.
trade. This dies. That didn't block anything. I get another beast off of this one.
That one will
And
die.
then, yeah, end step. This one will die, and I will
Get another one.
I have 3 untapped beasts. And then I will look at my hand and pass the turn.
Okay. Library trigger.
Is that the of I drew something?
They are cards.
Sure.
Well, he obviously drew something.
Let's see if you can block. So he has to be able to block 4 creatures. Or deal with 4 creatures.
Serum Vision.
Sure.
Sure. Draw. Scry 2. I mean,
Makes sense.
Did you get your counter here?
yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like that. 2 Dragon's Guard Elite.
Sure. I think that.
Pass the turn, die on the crackback.
Yeah.
Thanks for the games.
Yeah, thanks for the games.
Ah, dude, that was brutal. I
Yeah.
hated every second of that, Nicholas. All right, well, everyone, thank you for watching our. We called this so many different things today. I don't even know
Yeah.
what we.
Thanks for
landed.
watching us play Canlander.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
That's it. Hope you enjoyed. If you have any like archetypes you want to see us play in the future, leave that in the comments because a lot of us have sizable enough collections to build different stuff.
Yep.
Any other comments you guys have?
I think.
I don't know. Leave a like and subscribe.
Yeah. Deck lists will be in the description.
Oh, that too.
Thanks for watching.
Bye.
Bye.